Hey, we're live. Ping the Discord still. Sadly no Waldhound. R.I.P. Okay, great. Everything's live, hooray! Oh, big stretch. I was at a concert last night. Sorry, I desktop audio still unmuted there. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, waiting for people to show up. I guess we can do this Grandel while we wait, huh? Which one would I rather have? I'd probably rather have the pint, the jitzel nuggets, and the chips. Hello, everyone. Bovril or half a pizza? Strong enough to melt the cutlery. Yeah, we're gonna go with half a pizza here. I slept fine despite going to a concert last night. Chicken katsu box or hot dog? Probably gonna go with the chicken katsu box. Hot dog, 10 sausages meal. Gotta go with the 10 sausages meal. Butter chicken with rice or pie and chips? So people hate pie, so it's gonna be the butter chicken and rice. Portion of chips for $4 or Beyond Sausage. These both suck. I think people would rather pay for the chips. Potato wedges or hot dog with self-serve toppings on like a cruise liner. It's free with a Norwegian cruise though. Probably for potato wedges though. Hot dog always loses. Baguette that's moldy or burger. Well, I wonder. Mantheon, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. Pork neck in a bun or donor meat chips and cheese pie? It's probably going to be the bun and the pork, right? Nutella donuts or 2 pork belly sandwiches? $42. Come on. Bocadillo or donor meat and chips? It's probably going to be the yummy cured meat meal. You sound like you got a little baby frog in the throat. I was at a party, okay? I was like screaming all of last night. Have some mercy. I just perfect scranned in front of you and all you have is criticism. Let's try this, chat. Whoa! 3-3 Oak so good at Scrandle. Wow, I'm proud of you, streamer. Not, you sound like a frog crawled in your throat and died. Who'd you see last night? I saw Stomach Book. Hang on, pause the music. A video. Oh. Audio for a second. Hopefully you can hear it. They play my favorite song, yay! You don't know Rats the Show? Go watch it. I voice Ron. Night, dear. I'm screaming. I'm fucking wasted. You can hear me. Yeah, it's stomach fuck. Yeah, they played like a lot of good songs. And it started off with Debbie McCallan. Um tried building a God Pharaoh's gift deck after watching your video. Any commander recommendations on it? Oh my goodness, actually, you are perfectly timed. Here, let's actually listen to stomach book. They didn't play nothing special. This song they didn't play, which breaks my fucking heart. Hang on, I need to unmute the music. Oh, it's already unmuted. I'm a genius. Okay, great. So you are perfectly timed. I'm going to make a video soon-ish about this deck that I built, which is a God Pharaoh's gift deck. So soon enough, this deck will have a video about it, and it is a God Pharaoh's gift deck. The joke here is you get a lot of extra combats for God Pharaoh's gift to trigger a bunch, thanks to Fear of Missing Out and the 3-mana one, Combat Celebrant. They're right next to each other. I'm blind. These both attack and give you an extra combat this turn. You make a copy of them, and you untap Jaxus each time. You make a new copy of them. It triggers God Pharaoh's gift that many times. Yeah, Nexus of Becoming is also really good for that. Yeah, I wouldn't put Heragast in the command zone, but I have Heragast here in the 99. He feels pretty good. Nothing. I'm so sad she didn't play this song. I'm gonna cry. She did play Tragedy though, which is, you know, it was my most listened to song of 2025. So I guess I'm happy she played that at the concert. I watched the Bracket 5 Kruvix Commander, and I didn't think I'd be able to get mad at the idea of a Commander deck. No, that deck was sending me up the wall. I just could not fathom it. I'm like, you are insane, and we need to make this something else. And luckily they agreed, so. Cooking too hard. Not cooking at all. Not cooking at all. This isn't an Icarus situation. This is like digging too deep. I don't know. You guys see the new secret layers? We're gonna look at the back to school secret super drop real quick. Because this shit is terrifying. What the fuck did they do to these horses, man? What is happening? What is this? Who signed off on this? Fucking wall-eyed freak. They all look so gross. What were they thinking? None of the other art looks nearly that bad. I do not know how they managed to do it. Also, thank you, no, N05K underscore for the kind words. All right, then we got Omens of Chaos. What's the most expensive card here? Like Batwing Broom, maybe at like $5. Like, this is shit. The art's great, beautiful. The value, awful. Hilarious. Dwarf Fortress crossover. Terror of the Peaks, that's good value. The Dwarf Fortress ones are really good. Communal Brewing, and it's like a tavern. Git Probe, Opt, Counterbalance, Otherworldly Gaze, Baleful Strikes. Like, this is hard as shit. Rule of Law, Thought Scour, Time Stretch, Thinking Study, Notion Thief. Like, okay. Great art. I think this is a pretty bad spread, besides maybe Notion Thief. And hello, Stormkiln Artist, Bloodghast, Lair. 0 cents of value. This is like each of these cards are like 5 cents, right? Like, is Lair worth something? I don't think so. Lair is $1. Maybe 2. Yeah. This one's the most offensive. This one is awful. There's nothing. The only drop that has value is Dwarf Fortress. It's really bad, guys. Zombify. Printing Zombify. Why did they choose this shit? Art's amazing. Absolutely. This art is great. It's just like, dude. For $30, you can buy nothing. You can buy dirt. Elysian SJ, thank you for subbing. That's the funny new drop. This comment may have been deleted. Terrible. Put this in your deck, 3-3. Ah! Sorry, I'm evil. I agree. Like, why not do reanimate? Let's read Null Spine Dragon and laugh. What? Like, why is this is like okay, I guess, right? This is my beautiful funny deck. I love you, stomach book. It's time to just listen to noise now. Okay. I think it's time to about that we get deck reviewing, huh? Like honestly, I don't know what to say about CEDH anymore. I really just don't think Commander is like a good tournament format. And I think the people taking CEDH seriously is like it's not the best look. You know what I mean? I was talking with Rebel, and Rebel's like, yeah, it used to be like kind of a joke. You know, no one ever took it that seriously. And now it's like you have these white dudes making a podcast. Keep in mind, I'm a white dude in a podcast, so glass houses and all that. And they're like, we're the Stack Kings. Welcome to our CDH hardcore podcast. We're meta grinders. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like you're playing toys, bro. I don't know what to say. The culture is really rough right now. They really need to create their own format. No, Literal Onion, saying they need to create their format is missing the point that multiplayer Magic sucks as a competitive game. There is no fixing it. There is nothing you can do that makes 4 different sides able to be a satisfying experience competitively. It's just not possible. Every CEDH game is like an episode of Survivor where like, oh, let's make an alliance. Who has a secret romance? Like, no, it's not. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is not a competitive game. This is nothing about this is competitive. Two-headed giant is the exception because that's still 1v1, right? Because you have a team and a team. It's still like a 1v1 dynamic. Right? CEDH is a clusterfuck. It's Mario Party. Elk, do you have any cards in the Mystical Archive that you're excited for? Okay, well, we're going to postpone the deck reviews for just a little while longer as I look at the secret Mystical Archive. Because I definitely remember some of the cards here being cool. That Armageddon's fucking awesome. Am I going to be able to play Armageddon in this draft format? I'm so excited. I like this Angel's Grace. Repel Calamity. It's like, whatever. Wins. I want this wins. This reprieve's pretty hard. I like this Brain Freeze a little. Federico, thank you so much for getting a deck review for next week. The sleight of hand art's so cool. Holy shit. Dude, Dominic Mayer's fucking cooking. Holy shit. Love the culling of the week. I absolutely need this. Even though I don't have a deck for it. I just like this art so much. Yeah, okay, here's what I can't get over of Dismember for. The Dismember looks exactly like... It looks exactly like this. Fuck you, Reddit. I fucking hate your stupid goddamn Chungus website, dude. Oh no, you have to open it in our image viewer. No, we couldn't possibly just make you open in a new tab. You know what? I clip screened it and I put it in Photo P. It looks exactly like this. Like, it looks like the Senshi, like, food prep scenes from Dungeon Meshi. Where it's like labeling all the ingredients that a Phyrexian has and how to prepare them. That's all I think about when I see this. It looks exactly like Dungeon Meshi when they're like taking apart the Mimic and it's like labeling everything. It has all the little labels on it and everything. So it's great, beautiful. I just, can't take it seriously. It's, good art. Okay, Sheoldred's Edict is what I remember. I do not want this Sheoldred's Edict. I want this one. This one's hard as fuck. This Sheoldred's Edict is insane. No offense to Lorenzo, but you got mogged, bro. You got mogged hard. Yo, that living end's fucking gorgeous. This vamp is also really nice. All the black cards just have such good art. Is there a vamp in Japanese? Let's see. Yep. I think all of them have Japanese versions, don't they? I'm just saying this should have been Monstrous Rage. This should have been Monstrous Rage. Look at the art. How is this bulk up? It's literally a fucking werefox. Is this not a werefox from Eldraine? Am I going crazy? Okay, I have bad news. Is there already a Monstrous Rage? And this is so much worse. No offense. This would be so much better as a Monstrous Rage. This bulk up's fucking awesome, though. Holy shit. I like this Brotherhood's End. I don't like the Japanese version as much. This one, oh my goodness. Yeah, these are hard. I don't know. I don't like the Japanese version of Jessica's Will that much because, like, they made her too cute. I think part of Jessica's personality is that she's a little chopped. Am I wrong? Like, she doesn't look like this. Exactly. She's a little ugly, but like that's like part of the charm. If Jessica was a pretty lady, I would like her less. They debauched her is a perfect way to say that. She isn't like a pretty little anime girl. She's a Rana rip you in half woman. Oh, why is he voguing? Look at this. He's hitting a pose. Why is he so cunty? Holy shit. Oh, he's mocking them. The poor dryads in the background. We woke. We woke. This is... Oh, that's good. This is a good one. Neardine, are you here? Clip that. This is perfect. Someone clip that. On it. Neardine's already on it. We're good. Oh, beautiful. Berserk's pretty hard. Sorry, I know you guys are here for deck reviews, by the way. We're like a little 20 minutes late, but I'm enjoying looking at these. I haven't taken time to look at these. I've only looked at the main set. This crop rotation's cool. Is Garruk supposed to be... It looks like Garruk because he has the helmet, but I think it's just like a random Kaldheim Berserker, right? Got the runes on the helmet. Give the people what they want. New York Times connections? No, no, no. Hi, Avery. Welcome to the stream. Glimpse of nature. Ooh, this Triumph of the Hordes is fucking awesome. Holy shit. That looks crazy as fuck. This EI is really nice. I need to see how this is foiled. Surely it's like really sexy in foil, right? And then here's all the Japanese ones. I think non-Japanese printer normal boosters. From my understanding, these are only in Japanese collector boosters. Am I stupid? This hop to it is really funny. Hop to a. Sorry. Okay, let's start the deck reviews, huh, chat? Oh, look at that. Just right on time, Maxathon. Let's look at your deck first, eh? It's a Grist Voracious Larva deck. It just feels bad sometimes. Okay. We can playtest this out and see where it's going wrong. Oh, I see. These are kind of just 0 drops because they're lands. Okay, you have very few lands, which I think is actually just not correct. Sorry, Carpenter Brit. I really tried to like this song. I just, can't bring myself to do it, I'm afraid. No offense to those who like him. All right, let's start the deck. Free deck review for Maxathon. Did you know you can Maxathon. You know you can get a free deck review from just watching the stream? Oh my goodness, chat. Isn't that crazy? Just stay watching, you get free deck review. It's crazy. Insane value. Okay, so we have a Troll of Cause of Doom. So this is a land. So we actually have 34 lands, which is still too low. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of an Earth generally anymore. But in this deck, it's okay. Unearth, okay. Here's how I feel like people need to look at this card. It is a tempo play. If you play Unearth for 1 mana, and you get a 3-drop back from the graveyard, big thumbs up. You love it. Typically, I always prefer Chthonian Nightmare now in like a commander deck. And then this in like modern. Like this is a modern card, right? Where it's like I did a 3-mana play for 1 mana. Like that's insane in modern, and in commander it's a little bit cute. And the fact that we're already running Reanimate, like let's just cut the Unearth. We got to make room for more lands. This is literally the entire thought process I have right now is how the fuck do we fit some more lands in here? I do love the Flare of Cultivation to go with Grist. For those that don't know, this Grist wants to come back from the graveyard, or like see something come back from the graveyard. So sacking her is actually really good. Mox Amber is also a land. I guess you can count it as one. So if you want to count Soul Ring, Mox Amber, it's like 35, 36 with Troll of Cause of Doom. That's still too low, but we're getting closer. Is it though? It is. How many other legendaries do we have though? It doesn't matter. You have Grist. You have a 1-mana commander. It's always on. Okay, do not like Call the Ring. Putting Call of the Ring and Survival of the Fittest in the same deck is like putting how to put it? It's like a purebred show dog next to like a fucking junkyard mutt. You know what I mean? Like putting them right next to each other. It makes me feel ill. Like this isn't correct. Even putting it next to Ripples of Undeath, like it's super mogs. Earthcraft with 8 basics. I hate that you're kind of right. Earthcraft is so strong though, but it's like but in this deck, like Cryptolith Ray would almost be better. Even though you have Utopia Sprawl Wild Growth. How many forests are we running? 7, 8, 9, 10. We're running Snarls, dude. Ugh. 10. I'd rather just have another forest over that Snarl. Yeah. It's important to count those as basics, but like, I don't like the Snarl. Because the Snarl doesn't work when the forests are already in play, of which most of these already put them directly into play, right? Like I understand counting the the ramp of the world, like flare cultivation, as forest. That's fine. That tracks. The snarl, however, just it would be probably better as a basic forest. No real on the snarl. I thought I cut that already. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% real. This card sucks. I'm sorry. I know it's an exciting new card. It's just not worth your time. The fucking Timeless Witness 2. Like, I don't know. It's like Eternal Witness is already just so broken. Timeless Witness should be in this deck. Yep. We don't need more. I just like it with Dance Macabre. I guess it's kind of cute with that, where you like bring it back and then it's ready to go. That is a little cute, but I think these two just do the job better, right? Okay, Soulstone, I it's fine. I just don't think we need to be like ramping that hard. And so it's like a little slow when we have better graveyard payoffs. Okay, we made some room. Add a forest, add a swamp. We are now at 35, 36, 37, 38. Maybe like an Ash Barrens. Sure, we can do an Ash Barrens. Or we can do like an off-color fetch, but like I don't know how you feel about those. Like, what bracket is this list? I think it's like relatively low. I think this is about a 3. I had to guess. Okay, Grist. I think I want to put Bloodghast in. So Bloodghast is a wombo with White of the Reliquary, where you can tap sack with White, and then Bloodghast comes back from the yard, and then that triggers Grist, right? Because you play Bloodghast, or you play White, you play Bloodghast Grist turn 3, or you play Grist turn 1 or whatever. So you go Grist, White, Bloodghast, and then you tap sack the Bloodghast to White of the Reliquary, you get a land, Bloodghast comes back, you use the spare mana to flip Grist that turn. Right? Like, that's like a beautiful curve, is it not? Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, flip Grist with the spare mana. So Bloodghast is a must include, I feel. We can even give it good art. We should be on Bazooka Bog instead of a swamp. Simple reason. We have White of the Reliquary right here. White of the Reliquary gets Bazooka Bog at instant speed. That's sexy as fuck. You can also, if you're desperate, tutor it for it with Analyze. Yeah, a creature or land card. And we also are on Traverse, right? So just having like so many ways to access this Grave Pit is very nice. Am I bad for not liking Head Shredder in a 32 actual land deck? I think that's just truth, though. It's really funny with Bloodghast, though, where you go sack the Bloodghast, mill 2. Oop, I hit a land. Sack the Bloodghast, mill 2. Oop, I hit a land. Right, but I think that's kind of Magical Christmas realm. Where milling 2, I don't know, that seems like a little low. And we don't have Ice Till. I think Blossoming Tortoise might be too slow. Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of these like 4 and 5 drops a lot more critically now. Hang on. I love Massacre Girl in this kind of deck. Just having a board wipe on a creature is so insane. I think Underrealm Lich is too slow. I run Underrealm Lich, but I run it in Farrakha that looks to drag the game out. And that has a bunch of Constellation draw additional card effects. That's already in. Or at least I thought I saw it in. Doom Whisperer. Is there anything else we want to include in the utility land zone? This feels like this deck can kind of go wide. What if we added like yeah, Malevolent Rumble. The Malevolent Rumble in, but also a land that could be very cute for this deck is Westvale Abbey. Yay, I sack my whole board. Oh my god, that's a really late first redeem from Eurus Best. Crazy. But yeah, I like the idea of Westvale Abbey here, I think. You just get a wide enough board of insects, you're able to turn them into a flying 9/7. And the floor is it's an untapped colorless land, which is, you know, not the best. But you can tutor it off white if you have nothing else going on. That's something I really like, is turning white into like able to win rapidly out of the mana base. It's not strong or anything, but it can move a game forward that's stalling out for you and maybe give you some hope. Okay. We now have 1, 2, 3. We can count this as 3 together. 4. Okay, yeah. Thumbs up. I think we have enough lands now. This is always going to be moving. All right, so from here, I feel like you need to run Polluted Cistern. Right? Whenever one or more cards are put into your graveyard from your library, each opponent loses 1 life for each card type among those cards. Who doesn't like 2 mana Sir Conrad the Grim? Raise your hand. Because personally, I think 2 mana Sir Conrad the Grim is really good. I guess let's play test. Um, no way. This is a lot more keepable. Draw. Forest, Utopia Sprawl, name black. Malevolent Rumble. Earthcraft. Wrist. Eldrazi Spawn. Urza Saga. Earthcraft. Tap for black, green. Oh my god, tap an untapped creature I control. Black, green. Tap an untapped creature I control. Black, green. Black. Entomb. Colossal Grave Reaver. Black 1. Death. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness, we milled 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we didn't mill a creature. Black, Stitcher Supplier. Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. We didn't mill a creature, but we milled Dread Return, which is really important. Black, green. Black, green. We have a creature in the graveyard already. We have Aftermath Analyst, which is a turn on. So let's do that. Sack. 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 Oh, I guess we could have flipped Grist, right? I missed it. Whatever, it's fine. So, sack these 3. We have a trigger. from the commander. Or from the colossal grid, or the. Okay, shit. Violent tumor. That's insane. Yeah, whenever from your graveyard from your library. So we have violent tumor, type creature. Oh, we brought back Aftermath Analyst, by the way, lol. Oh, there she is. Okay, so yeah, Doom Whisperer. Okay, so I'm gonna say, by the way, that I don't think this is a bracket 3. This is feeling a little 4. 1, 2, 3. Grist. Dink. Add black green. Add black green. Add black green. Add black green. Pay 2 life. Surveil 2. Graveyard. Pay 2 life. Surveil 2. Oh, hi, Disciple of Freyles. I love you. Disciple of Freyles. Please gobble up my Violent Tumor. I'll gain 2, draw 2. Black green. Surveil 2. Here's Twilight Diviner. And Grist, who's a creature. Let's make an insect. Okay, I'm sorry for ever doubting Earthcraft, by the way. Black green. Oh, she surveils too when she enters. Graveyard. Oh, I really want this card, but I need to keep going. 1, 2. Okay, here's Vastland Scavenger. We get a token copy of it. Oh, that came back from our graveyard. Let's finally flip Grist. Let's create an insect. I forgot to mill for this Grist activation, by the way. Mill 2 cards. Bogart Trawler you. Goni Nightmare. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pay 2 life. Mill 2. Endurance. You. Mill 2. Mill 2. Do I have to put it into play? Woo! Whatever, one or more. Okay, we need to cut Massacre Girl. Because here, Massacre Girl kills your entire board. You do not get the choice. So you should not have any board wipe creatures. Because otherwise all of this is for naught. I guess you just don't surveil her and end the turn, right? But like, if you ever ended up accidentally milling it off of the Colossal Grave Reaver, you would have to put her into play. So in that situation, it didn't really end up matter. Can I get a link to it? The link is always provided at the end of the review. So I think instead you just do something like, what's it called? It's the split card. Find Finality. I like Find Finality a lot in these kinds of decks. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand, or you may take 2 counters on a creature you control and then give everything -4/-4. So it's like a soft board wipe, like Massacre Girl kind of is. Let's face it, real Massacre Girl is like a board wipe. But here we have a board wipe, but it has other utility, and then it also doesn't wipe your entire board. And my favorite thing is that it is mana value 8, so you can exile it just alone to analyze the pollen. Right, like Analyze the Pollen can gobble this card up and just be fully sated for the collect evidence. That has come up a lot. This is something I run in Verica, these two. We have Tyvar, Insidious Roots, Tortured Existence. Yeah, we're bracket 4, honey. I'm so sorry. But that's fine. If anything, it's rather fun. How do you feel about like a Gaia Reach? Can we fit a Gaia Reach in here? I think this would be very handy with all the life from the loaming and junk. Yeah, I like Gaia Reach too. I'm gonna cut the pathway. Any more game changes or bracket forward? That's not the point. You can be bracket forward without maximizing your game changers. I mean, it felt pretty good. Paraguay's already in. Well, adding more game changers isn't more evil. Adding more game changer to strong deck makes it more generic and more annoying. Like, I don't know. Like, what is game changer? Like, what are we adding here? Oh, let's put an ad nauseum. Let's put an ancient tomb in. This will surely power up. Oh, Bolus of Citadel in. Like, I don't know. This is just all kind of generic and not that fun. Maybe crop rotation. That would be interesting. Guy's Cradle. Let's put Guy's Cradle in our creature deck. Like, yeah, of course. Like, I don't know. These are good cards. Absolutely. Natural Order. What are we natural ordering into? Like, yeah, we can get Colossal Grave Reaver and play more often, I guess. 1/3 of the time I play it, it feels terrible. Like, I just... Like, okay, this is a mulligan. If you're keeping hands like this, I can see how it's, like, unplayable. This is a very keepable hand, though. Draw, Urborg, Swamp Cycle, Troll of Khazad-dûm, type Forest. You get, like, Overgrown Tomb. Next turn, you go Overgrown Tomb, Shock in, Black, Green, Stitcher's Wire, Mill 3, Shifting Woodland, and you can go... We only have 2 card types in the yard. We can go 1, 2, 3, Twilight Diviner, Real 2, Graveyard, or Graveyard Top, I think, actually. I like Formidable Speaker here. Then we can go 2, 3. What do we have? We have sorcery, creature, enchantment, creature. So if we go 1, 2, 3, Formidable Speaker, and we tap down like an idiot, and we discard a sorcery. That is our, or no, sorcery is already in the graveyard. We have literally, like, we have to discard Golgari Rot Farm, and that's a land. Okay. And then we get type creature. Let's get a Phyrexian Delver. I at least think Phyrexian Delver's correct. I like it enough. Green, traverse the Uvenwald. Villas. Next turn. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Phyrexian Delver. Get 2 Doom Whisperers. Ugh. This is so tough. I just don't have a thing that actually kills people well. Oh, that's why I added the Polluted Cistern. I think Sir Conrad would actually be really good in your deck. Comrade Gorbash, thank you for the tier 1. Normally, I'm not a big fan of Sir Conrad, but here I think it's actually relatively good. Do we want Hermidruid and stuff? No, I don't think so. It'd be fine. Plus, going down on basics makes Earthcraft worse, which we don't want to do. We saw the Earthcraft game. Blood Chief Ascension, you mean? No way. Blood Chief Ascension is always better when you're milling opponents anyway. Maybe Life from the Loam's a little too slow. I like Life from the Loam better when you're doing like Dark Depth stuff. Gris summoned me. Welcome, Christian. I hope you're not hungover from the concert last night. I woke up feeling pretty good. I think the pizza cured me. I love Grist. We can tell, Maxathon. I'm looking at your deck. I can really tell you love Grist. So hopefully it's feeling a bit better after we had the mill pingers. This head shredder fit, we literally cut that card from the deck. Utopia Sprawl. Probably on green. What's this deck doing? It's like self-mill reanimator, I want to say. It's doing some self-mill reanimating. That's probably the most apt way to put it. Let's Violent Tomb. I think you Entomb for Dread Return. Actually, let's play Swamp. Doom Whisperer. Go looking. There's Villas. So you sack Grist, Violent Tomb, or Haywire Might. You gain 2 life. Sorry, Grist. Sorry, baby darling. We Dread Return Villas back into play. And now we have Necropotence. Even better, we have Yawgmoth's Bargain in play right now. So you pay 2 life, draw 2 cards, surveil 2. Graveyard top. Pay 2 life, draw 2 cards, then you surveil 2. Graveyard top, and then you pass. Even if Villas is answered here, it's actually better for you. Is you just go 1, 2, 3, Grist. 1, 2, life death, bring back Villas, lose 8, draw 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whenever one or more cards are put into your graveyard from your library, I see. Okay, so we're going to discard land. And this is like a position where I'd really like a Shieldred. Now we start smacking with Villas. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a 5th from Utopia Sprawl. We will gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16, 24 life. And now you can just start drawing like crazy. Like, I don't know. This feels pretty good. The fact that this is happening on turn 6 makes me smile. I suppose what I'll do is I'm going to recommend maybe some disruptive cards. Like Collector Oof. Like, these are kind of playgroup dependent, right? Is this a Living Death deck? It does Living Death things. It's not built around Living Death, I would say. It is in a unique position where it's able to utilize the card very well, but it isn't hingent on it. I started watching you recently. How often do you do these deck reviews, and how do they work? So Tuesday, Sunday are the streaming days. By watching, you get channel points. You can get a free deck review like this one for 45,000 of them, which sounds like a lot, but I promise people have gotten multiple by this point. I might even raise it to 50,000 soon, so be ready for that. Otherwise, you can just go to the coffee. If you want to get your deck reviewed now, you don't want to wait. There's an option for that too, right? Where you can, get a deck review guaranteed for, there's 6 slots every week. And they typically fill it pretty quick, so. Oh, can you lower it to 40K? Yeah, no. So it's tough, because I think Stinkweed Imp might be too slow for this deck. I think the Dredgers are a little awkward, and maybe where some of that, kind of awkwardness is coming from. We already cut Life from the Loam. Do we have another Dredger? Because I love Dredge, don't get me wrong. You need to be in a very unique position to utilize it well, though. The discard outlet being added, that helped a lot. But typically, I would not run Dredge cards unless you had Faithless Looting. Like, if you had, 17 Faithless Looting effects, I would say run Dredge cards. Insane. They'd be so good in this deck. But the fact that you're unable to discard them very efficiently and then immediately draw... Yeah, get trapped in hand often, not gonna lie. Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. Maybe we don't run the Stinkweed Imp, and we can kind of free up that slot for something that kills our opponents. Now, what kills our opponents? That's a very good question. Yeah. Meat Hook? Meat Hook's not a bad idea, but we're just not very aristocratic. Lawlith Giant, we only have 32 creatures. I don't feel like we're ever going to get it consistently large enough to just kill people. That's what I like the Sir Conrad for and the Polluted Cistern for, is they will, ping a lot. Because things are leaving the graveyard, things are entering the graveyard, so that triggers Sir Conrad a ton. And then Polluted Cistern, that gets triggered whenever you mill anything, which this deck is going to do every turn. And it's going to do 2 to 3 damage every single time it triggers. What's the bat that doubles all damage? Oh, we're talking about Bloodletter of Aclazotz. It's okay. We already run Gray Merchant. That could be a possibility. Breach the Multiverse? Breach the Multiverse is a fun idea. I just don't know if it's that correct in our, Living Death deck. Yeah, I think that's exactly why I haven't added the Bloodletter yet. I think if we're already doing Gray Merchant shit, Bloodletter isn't really doing much there. Angel of Suffering is a fun card, but Angel of Suffering isn't like a... Yeah, let's add a Saw in Half. I think Saw in Half is the method. Saw in Half lets you Saw in Half Eternal Witness for value. And then Saw in Half also lets you Saw Gary in half for value. And that's just also a ton of damage. Saw Colossal Grave Reaver in half. There's a lot of ETBs in this deck. I think Saw in Half is a good... Broodlord too. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. We're being evil. Let's add Hoarding Broodlord. I think this is correct. Right, you have a wide board. You Convoke. You play Hoarding Broodlord. You saw the Broodlord in half. You get 2 Broodlords. You get Eternal Witness, and you get not Violent Tumor, sorry, Doom Whisperer. Not Doom Whisperer. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. You get Gray Merchant of Asphodel. You play Gray Merchant of Asphodel. You play Eternal Witness. You Convoke. You get Saw in Half back with the Eternal Witness. You Saw in Half Gary. You can get Entomb Reanimate too. Yeah, absolutely. Entomb Reanimate sets up Phyllis. This makes me want to make your deck a little more wide. Hoarding Broodlord, despite being a very good card, is not free. I would like a Spring Heart. I think Spring Heart Nantuko. Because Spring Heart Nantuko works with White of the Reliquary, right? You play the white, and the next turn you play the Spring Heart Nantuko, and then you play your land drop, and then you get an insect, and then you sack the insect. You get a new insect that replaces it, right? So it's good early game. It also goes wide. That helps the Hoarding Broodlord. But then also you can bestow this shit onto Gary. Right? So let's focus on cuts for a second, because we do need to trim this back down. I'm gonna say Rise of the Witch King. It's okay, right? It does everything you want. It sacks, it brings the shit back, but I think 4 mana is a big ask. Oh, I want to like you. I want to like you, you stupid bear druid. Yeah, Massacre Worm would be fine. Yeah, chop Taval's Judgment. I'm a fan of that suggestion. I like the Grave Researcher, though. No Hell's Caretaker. I think Hell's Caretaker is way too slow. You have to activate that on your upkeep. It's 4 mana. No way, right? I like the Massacre Worm suggestion. It's also a fun thing to Spring Heart Nantuko onto, or to saw in half, or to do all sorts of tricks with. So let's get a Massacre Worm in here. Ooh, true. Will the Abzan is a very good recommendation. Though I do like Dread Return, because you saw that one game where we turned our Violent Tumor into a Reanimate because we had a Dread Return in the graveyard and a wide enough board. And the fact that we've lent a little bit more into tokens now makes me like Dread Return quite a bit. So I wouldn't be cutting Dread Return for that, but maybe cut something else. Will Spike / Devoted Druid. Like, sure. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Things like Skull Prophet. Skull Prophet's way too slow for this deck, and we don't really even need the ramp. Like, we're not casting any of these cards except with the Convoke, I guess. Here's Bajuka Bug. Here's Yavamaya. Flash and Orky Bowmasters. One, two, three. Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a Forest. And then cast Grist. Get a Spawn. Okay, so I would like a way to entomb this Villas. That's why we added the Gyre Reach, I presume. Or one of the many reasons anyway. So it's a little helped, but Buried Alive's already in the list. I think we just cast Doom Whisperer here. Doom. Travail 2. Graveyard. Travail 2. Graveyard top. Next turn. And then you go black, Entomb, boarding. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, we don't have a second black. This is so sad. We could have Swamp Cycled this turn, but that would have taken up a mana anyway. Oh, we're so close to greatness, chat. We got a little screwed here by our big forest mana base. Is there another dual forest we're not running? Type forest, type swamp, because literally it could literally come down to that. I know there's one that's coming out soon. Yeah, Turbulent Fen. This is like on your radar for best new card from the set, honestly. I'm not gonna put Bayou in, chat. It's too much mana, or too much money. Too much mana. Yeah, we can put Lively Dirge in. The Lively Dirge in. Okay, maybe we've gone a little too hard on lands. We have 1, 2, 3. Maybe you can go down a Swamp. Maybe we go down Urza's Saga. It's like we're getting Skull Clamp or Mox Amber. Like, those are good cards. I don't know if I'm going to dedicate a colorless slot to them, though. Flare's also like a land. Yeah, I agree. I would not keep this. I would keep this, though. Draw. Forests. Grist. Woodland Cemetery. Pass. Swamp Cycle. Dink. Surveil 1. Graveyard Disciple. 1/2. Accursed Marauder. Sack Accursed Marauder. Two, three, four. Violent Tumor. This is a classic, like, get Dread Return. Overgrown Tomb. Stock it in. Grave Merchant of Asphodel. Next turn. This turn you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Doom Whisperer. Golgari Rot Farm. Bounce a swamp back to your hand. And then now you get to go pay 2 life. Or like, we would have gained, like, it would have been not 8, right? It wouldn't be 8. It'd be 4, 8, 12. Let's say we're like 46. So pay 2 life, Surveil 2. Urgwaif, Nether Trader. And you just keep going until you hit one of your reanimate targets. Or until your life total gets too low. Whichever comes first. I've been really liking this Violent Tumor for the stupid Dread Return. Do we keep Entomb on top? I think it's a little too slow. I think we need to win now or never. Come on, Colossal Grave Reaver. We're looking for Colossal Grave Reaver. Well, that's Massacre Worm. Any second now. Actually, wait. Hindsight. Graveyard. No, but we have no way to, because we can traverse the Uven Wall, but we can't do anything afterwards. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's Formidable Speaker. We go Formidable Speaker. We would discard. No, but we don't have any way to make mana. No. Terrible. No hope. Well, I'm in such a rage that I made my window smaller. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like you have to go for the win on turn 6 there. Like, this is kind of like a bracket 4 deck where it's like, I think you would be like put in a position to lose. Yeah, like, imagine you get the Colossal Grave Reaver, you Dread Return it back, you have it and the stupid fucking idiot thing back. Yeah, no, this is why I'm always like, I don't know why people build Reanimator decks with mill in mind. Like, here, the mill, it's not a Reanimator deck in the traditional sense where you're like trying to cheat something out earlier. It's like Reanimation's part of the self-mill puzzle. But like when people are building a hardcore Reanimator deck, like I'm talking more like Ailey, which does use the graveyard, but it functioned in a very similar way. I always prefer like discard effects and entombs, right? You have the entombs part of the situation, but maybe we should get like one more discard outlet in here. Although I don't think a discard would have helped you there. Whoa. When did Taval's Judgment come back? We can do, let's look at Farrakha. Snarling Gorehound. Our creatures are too big. Luluin. We can do Luluin. I think I like the idea of Luluin. I think you maybe cut the room instead of the judgment. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to cut the room. Why did they make Llewyn and Uggo and Strixhaven? We have a looks maxer in chat. I'm not gonna learn the Welsh. Like, what's the Welsh pronunciations? Like Llewyn or whatever. I don't know. I know it isn't Llewyn. It's just funny as fuck to say it like that. It sounds like you really like Dance Macabre, but like, I just, it's hard to think about another cut unless you want like to get rid of Altered Dimension, which I don't. I don't know they're supposed to be Welsh. I don't know. They're from fucking, my god, my brain is just completely gone. Lorwyn. Like, that's, like, isn't that like fairy tale mythology, the plane? Yeah, here's Utopia Sprawl. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, let's drop a grist. Pass. Entomb. Dread Return? It feels weird to be reaching for Dread Return all the time, but... Well, now I feel like a fucking idiot. Because I just threw Life Death. Unforge. We need a way to get a creature card in a graveyard. Great news. Alter Dimension. We'll mill one. I think you just pass, honestly. That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry. Black, black. Life, death. Grist. Oh, look, I'm Grist, and I'm back from the graveyard. Dink. Mill 2 cards. We have our not death touching 1/1 insect here. Mill a card. Plus. Doom Whisperer, Phyrexian Delver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 mana. Here's Massacre Worm. Okay, now we can Dread Return. For Doom Whisperer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 7 mana. Graveyard top. Okay, here's turn 7. Polluted Cistern. And then I guess you just spin the slots here, right? You go like, pay 2 life, hope your opponents have less life than you. Like, this is creature enchantment. That's 2 life loss for all your opponents. This is sorcery land. That's 2 life loss for all of your opponents. Creature, that's only 1 life loss. Instant land, that's 2. Instant land, that's 2. Like, this is insane, right? Not hard casting Grave Reaver over Cistern. We're killing our opponents. Enchantment artifact. Like, every 2 life we pay, our opponents lose 2. Sometimes more, sometimes less. And then you can go Altar of Dementia at the end, mill 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, this is all green. That's so funny. But yeah, I think overall it's performing better. I think there's still some clunk. I'm just trying to identify what that is. I think it's my misuse or my early use of Entomb. Like that game, if we just like Entombed for Villas and then hope to rip or reanimate, it would have gone a lot better. Slothmeister, thank you for the prime sub. I think this is good to go, honestly. I think this is about there. Thank you for sticking around long enough to get a free deck review. Yeah, hooray. Okay. So, that was our free deck review. Do we have Aaron? With a beautiful Brago King Eternal deck? This is the min aggro deck. Oh, that's imagine you're replying to someone else. Okay. Get duplicate. Start by mana value. I'm so sorry, Miku, but I will be shooting you in the head. I would like my old crusty ass Ghost King in the command zone. Oh no, wanting to get advice for the men. So you need to get a deck review through the coffee if you want me to give you advice. Chat can give you advice all you want. Why are we running 2 Myriad Landscape? That confuses me. Honestly, the existence of Myriad Landscape in this deck at all actually kind of confuses me a lot. Okay, Bloomburrow. Coveted Jewel over what was in here before. Do we have Displacer Kitten? Yes, we do. Okay, so we're evil. Yeah, you know, we have too few lands. I hate Fractured Power. I used to be like this. I used to put every 2-mana rock I could find in, including Fractured Power Stone. It's really not that life or death. I promise. I promise your deck is going to do awesome with less rocks. Like, this amount of rocks feels about right. Maybe even Cryogen Relic out. Like, we need Coveted Jewel. We need Displacer Kitten. That's the wombo. Landcard or Cave. Yeah, this is too slow. I like the Golem idea. That's fun. So, Brago Golems. Golem. You'd probably want to get a, the stupid Golem making... Or no, it makes constructs. The Foundry. Next is Becoming's funny. Okay. Wanderglyph. Does Wanderglyph make golems? Oh, it is a golem, but it makes gnomes. I just don't like it isn't flickerable. I don't know. Okay, we made more room for lands though. Is MDFC type land? Like let's just Glasspool Mimic, sure. Kabira Takedown, sure. Razorgrass, sure. Zajiri Shelter, sure. Who doesn't love a good protection spell? Sink into Stupor, right? Witch Enchanter's a brilliant flicker target. Okay, great. Like that, you have 40 lands. Dink. Whoa, Lauren of the Third Path, you're looking a little different. So don't like Dawnbringer Cleric. I think it's a little too low impact. Like, I don't know. I look at Helpful Hunter in the Coveted Jewel deck, and I just want to throw up. Like, Inspiring Overseer isn't it. I like the Golems. We could maybe do like a Lochiel. Angel of the Ruins is a cute idea. Yeah. Okay, let's get out an island for Angel of the Ruins. Can I suggest Curious Colossus for dumb things? I think if it is a golem, it should go in. No. I thought you meant the giant 9 mana one from EOE with Warp 3. Bygone Colossus. The robot giant. Womp womp. So what if we ran like my goat Sand Scout? It is a white flicker deck. Like I think Sand Scout is cooking here. Take out Island, take out Plains. Take out Evolving Wilds. Dear God, do not run Evolving Wilds in your non-landfall decks. Reliquary Tower, Paramorphic Expanse. And then we can go T:desert. And you put in Arid Archway, because this lets you reflicker it without... Because you go up a mana, but not up a land with the Arid Archway. You do not like velocity cards like Helpful Hunter? I love cards that smooth hands and turn into engines later. They are okay. There's better options in white blue. If you're running Helpful Hunter and in like a non-budget deck, like non-cat deck, I think you are mistaken. Absolutely. Ipnu Rivulet, Lazotep Quarry is pretty good. And then we go Shefet Dune Scav Grounds for Graveyard Hate. And Sand Scout's able to tutor up any of those directly into play. And the first flicker of her is free because of the stupid land. The Arid Archway. By the way, when I change the printings like this, it's 100% just for clarity for me. Like, I don't know what the fuck Shadowbringers is. Oh, it's Dovin's Veto, right? Like, Shelter. Okay, that makes sense. Elspeth, I see. Okay. I do like Cryogen Relic. Okay, we can put Cryo back. So, here's what I would like to see in this deck instead of like Helpful Hunter or whatever. Watcher for Tomorrow. Hideaway 4, enters tapped. When this creature leaves, you put the exile card. So you get to look at 4 fucking cards every time Watcher enters. It impulses every time you flicker it. Right? Like, that is a card. Can you do something like Falahi Archaeologist, too? I don't know how to feel about that one, though, because we are a little creature heavy. Also, not a fan of Paranormal Icon. I would always prefer Starfield Vocalist, which you already have. So, I don't know. I just can't get behind the Panharmonicon. It feels a little win more. The Foot Boots doesn't feel that good. I would prefer to see Greaves in this deck. Just because it's 0 mana to equip Rago. Yeah, no, I have so many UB commanders come through my deck, my stream review. If I was a UB hater, I would literally be grounded to dust and killed. All right. I think there's too much of it. I think there's a lot of things to critique about it. I think it's able to be done well. Warhammer proved that, I think. Right. Low shield. I was thinking low shield. Wait, am I a mod? Yeah, you are. I forgot why I modded you. But it was probably for some good reason. You probably made me laugh or something. Oh, you said, Jomi Bug, you said something that made Maultown ban you. And I found it funny. Is it a glimmer because shiny bald head? And then Maultown deleted that. And I was like, oh, wait, mod. So I modded you because you called Maultown bald. MC the Polecat, thank you for the prime. Okay, so all right. Next up, we need to add recruiter. If we're gonna run something as evil as Displacer Kitten, okay, recruiter the guard's already in. I'm brilliant. I'm an awesome streamer. I know exactly what I'm talking about all the time. What if we added treasure mage? Artifact 6 or greater. Tribute mage is getting fucking rocks, like cryogen relic. Just run a creature that ETBs and draws. Like this gets coveted jewel. That's broken. You win. The other one getting 2 drops, I don't really think is getting anything that important for you. Snapcaster mage, I don't like Snapcaster in this deck. I think you can only get back instants. I don't like Cloud Shift, by the way. Looking at the instants, I mean Essence Flux. I don't like these one-off kind of flicker cards. I like it with I've been coming around to them with commanders that have a good ETB themselves, but generally speaking, not a big fan of just one-off flickers. Ephemerate's broken though. They got the unlicensed hurts or whatever it's called. Yeah, I know. Just like we added more Grave Hate with Sand Scout. Like we're gonna be fine. We really desperately like we don't need Graveheart Hate that bad. We do need Coveted Jewel that bad though. So let's add more things. I'm gonna add Kiora. The Rising Tide. Draw 2, then discard 2. This lets you sift through cardboard like nothing else. Serum Visionary. So I think what you should be doing is maybe building up a wide board for Brago to take advantage of, and then playing Brago. No Felia? Felia would be fine. Yeah, we can add Felia. It's just like once Brago's online, Felia is kind of shut off. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan, I guess. Here, I'm going to add back Swiftfoot. Because it just kind of turns Brago into a 5-mana play, which I actually don't mind that bad. One more kind of card draw cantrippy creature that's like actually pretty good. Yeah, there's no reason to run Felia in this deck. Your commander is super Felia. Yorion, maybe? No, your commander's kind of just already Yorion-ing. This is one of the songs, by the way, that they played live last night at the concert. Devi McCallan opened for Stomach Book. If we can afford it, I'm going to say Mox Opal. Oh, no, not Mox Opal. Sorry. Mox Amber. Mox Amber, Teferi, Displacer Kitten's a wombo. This is draw your entire library. Why is the deck release so much higher than D&D? Because there's a lot of demand. Isn't Yorion ETB? You get 2 flickers per Brago flicker. Yeah, let's see. Yorion would come back on the end step. Yeah, no, wait, you're right. Yorion's actually really cracked here. We need Yorion. Yorion. Let me just get rid of like Whirler Rogue. Yeah, Mox Amber's quite the ad, but I can proxy it. If you do not want me to add Mox Amber, just say. We can put something else in here. But Mox Amber is like probably the best at doing it. I was just under the impression that we weren't entirely budget because you didn't give me a restriction. You just said, I like the Golems package. That's the entirety of your primer. So I was like, I don't know if it's expensive on the table or not. Like, because you can just do like Urza's Bauble or Mishra's Bauble. Legend of Yang Chen. Yeah, this seems like pretty good. Maybe no Detention Sphere or no Gossip's Talent. Normally buy under $40. Okay, we could do Relic of Legends could be a cool addition. It's alright. Minus type land. As it turns out, chat, every Mox is $5,000 billion. Except for Mox Jasper, which you can't use. Yeah, so we can do like Mishra's Bauble. You can't generate infinite mana off of that. You can generate infinite Soul Ring mana, though. Right? So you already have Soul Ring. Yeah, let's just add Mishra's. And this is for the Displacer Kitten combo, once again, chat. Okay. Let's play test. Draw. Access Tunnel. Next turn. All right, let's start on Plains, and then we can go Island. And then we go Arcane Signet. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Brago. So you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and you tap Not Like an Idiot. You go Quantum Riddler, draw a card. Lorna the Third Path, blow up your artifact, attack. These two come back on the end step. You blow up another thing, you draw another card. Next turn. And at this point, you can kind of start going ham. Attack. Tap. So draw. And then this gets untapped because it flickers back in. You're able to go, does Yuri shelter your shit? Or you could Yuri interlude and draw a card. Okay, here's Starfield Vocalist. We can warp it out. Think. Tap, draw. And then you flicker everything. These all come back. You draw 2 cards now. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, Ascend from Avernus is a dead card. Don't know if I like the idea of Savins. I was talking all about reanimate or Unearths last time. I just don't find Unearths to be that interesting. Or strong or powerful. Detention Seer is throwing me for a loop here. Yeah, it's an Oblivion Ring. Why would we ever want to flicker this? Like, these are better. Okay, so Lochiel did literally nothing that game. I imagine she does stuff with constructs, but like I think I'm not a big fan of that inclusion in hindsight. So I don't know if I like Key to the City. Okay, so Werefox Bodyguard can go in? No. I don't know if I like Werefox here. We have 5 more slots to play with. I think we literally just need more card touching. Peregrine Drake? Peregrine Drake would be fucking stupid, yeah. But the main issue that game was not mana. It was card draw. Should I cut my mana value to Artifact Tutor? I already did that. We can do Titan of Liara. Why? Oh, for like Golem, I guess. But we didn't even see a single Golem card that game. I like cards that filter like this more than just generic enter draw cards. It would be so like Falahi, I guess. I can't spell chat. Oh, it's already in. I'm blind as fuck. There's Unctus. I don't know if I like Unctus. Stock up is a generic option. Yeah, we could do like stock up, but oh, where's Mole Drifter? Mole Drifter seems like a classic kind of option. Maybe like Militia Bugler. Yeah, these are all really low power. Right, so dig for a power 2 or less thing. Yeah, I would just run both. Like, yeah, I figure they're traded, but you'd run both. Bizarre Trade Mage. Bizarre Trade Mage goes card negative. That is not my favorite idea. Same way as the start as Stout Hearted. I can't get excited for that card. What's that Ghostly Flicker so you can kind of do the loop with the Peregrine Drake? Innocence or Welcoming Vampire? I think I'd prefer like Rumor Gatherer. Or maybe like a protection creature, like a Mother. I like the idea of Mother Runes. Rago kind of gets shot in the head. Candlekeep Sage since we blink. I know, but that's like only your commander, right? Exile any number of non-land permanents. Yeah, Candlekeep Sage is just so cracked, isn't it? Okay, let's play test. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this one though. Two, three, Recruiter, get Displacer Kitten. Okay, we are going to Plane Cycle. 1, 2. Salahi Archaeologist, mill 3. 1, 2, 3. There's Coveted Jewel that goes into our hand. And then now our only goal is to hit our land drops. Ephemerate. And then we go 1 Flicker Recruiter of the Guard. Get Witch Enchanter, which you're able to play as a land. Next turn, Flicker Spellseeker. Get Swan Song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coveted Jewel enters, draw 3. Pass. You're able to like Swan Song interaction or whatever. After discarding the hand size, of course. Then you go next turn, and then you win. Right, this just think, shelter. Whoa, flicker this, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Blue. Cryogen Relic. Flicker this, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Whenever a permanent enters, you say. Oh my gosh, we bricked. This is so depressing. I guess it's actually correct to flicker Spellseeker the second time. So I guess you go dink, dink, Cryogen Relic, draw a card. Nope, we brick. So instead of flickering, because we had more mana, we flicker the Spellseeker to guarantee an instant. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we don't just have a lot of instants and sorceries here, do we? So actually, maybe we're too heavy on ETB creatures. Maybe Angel of Indemnity out. Dower Port Mage out. I like the Bugler, though. And I don't want to touch any of the golems. So maybe just a couple more instants and sorcery. So yeah, just like stock up. And then we can go for something like... We have Bounce Land. We cut an island for an Azorius Chancery. And then you add Frantic Search. And then that can go mana positive, and so can the Quantum Rizzler. And then you're able to tutor for the last bounce land too with the Sand Scout. Turn over. Draw a new card. Next turn. Dink dink Azorius Signet. Here you just drop Brago. And then 1, 2, 3. We can go 1. Let's actually Flooded Strand for a Hallowed Fountain. So you go 1, 2, Quantum, draw. 1, 2, 3, Aether Channeler, draw. Attack with Brago, draw, draw. Next turn, Island, 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search, draw 2, then discard 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mole Drifter, draw 2. Attack with Brago, draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you maybe keep Swiftfoot Boots. So you discard like that. And we tapped like an idiot, so we can't cast Mystical Tutor. Terrible. So here you go, Mystical Tutor. What are we even getting with Mystical Tutor? I don't like Mystical Tutor or Personal Tutor in this deck. There's literally none of these I care about except for maybe Ghostly Flicker. Right. Like, why are we, what are we tutoring for? Like Cyclonic Rift? So we can get that with Spellseeker. And that's on an ETB creature that we can use for value. You get Wizard Cycling. I think we're a little lost in the sauce if we think that's good enough, I think. I just don't like the idea of going Mystical Tutor, going down a card to get Step Through, to then get Spellseeker, to then get Ephemerate, to then, like, it's so much. Like, watch what happens when I go Vidalcan Aether Mage. It's an ETB creature that can bounce like an Orvar. Wait until you face Orvar and you get to bounce it back to their hand. That's funny as fuck. And it Wizard Cycles. And then you run Muddle. And then these both are just way more live cards than the tutors you were running. Muddle can tutor, or Vidalcan Aether Mage to tutor for Wizard if you're really that desperate to get a Wizard. But otherwise, it's a counter spell. This is a Wizard Cycler by itself. Like, this feels a lot better than what was here before. Okay. Let's playtest this again. I probably wouldn't keep this. I would keep this, though. Think enters tapped. Command tower, rock. Land, Brago. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Treasure Mage, get Coveted Jewel. And we tap now like a moron. Attack, we can flicker it. We don't have another 6-drop though. We Dovin's Veto, whatever the fuck you try to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coveted Jewel, draw 2 cards. Blue, Candlekeep Sage. Attack with Brago, flicker Brago, Coveted Jewel. They come back, you draw a card, you draw 1, 2, 3 cards. Think. You Ghostly Flicker here after discarding the hand size. Wait, discard. Card. So, someone tries to do something, you go dink. This leaves it and enters again. Oh, I should have drawn an extra card there, my fault. There's our Chaomancer. So we're so close to greatness here. Oh, we can flicker 2 target artifacts. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Exotic Orchard. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a combo. I didn't even realize. Here's Ghostly Flicker. Tap for 3 blue. Archaeomancer, we draw. We can draw in groups of 3. Right, because we have Archaeomancer, Ghostly Flicker. So we're able to draw a ton. And then eventually we draw Peregrine Drake. Yep, there we go. And then now we're able to go Peregrine Drake, Archaeomancer. This is infinite flicker, or infinite mana. And then how do we win? We can make infinite golems. Because right now we have infinite flickers, infinite ETBs. So surely we have one thing in the deck that kills someone. Wait, do we run a crime land in this deck? I think we literally run a ping desert in this deck. We can also make just infinite golems here, but Alter the Brood sucks. Like, watch. There's one. There's two. This is a pretty real card, but type desert. Oh, damage. Sandscorched Desert, Lonely Arroyo, right? These are things. These are deserts that are able to get fetched by Sand Scout or played naturally. And then you get to flicker them indefinitely with Ghostly Flicker because you can flicker a land with this. So then after you make infinite mana, you can then start flickering the Damage Desert and the Archaeomancer. So here we go. Crime Deserts get their chance to shine here. Great. I think this is about good to go then. Evil, evil, evil deck. I love good old flicker combo. Thank you for getting deck review. All right, next up is Chris. We have Chris. Capsize would be fun for infinite mana. Capsize is also just a really bad bounce spell before then, so I don't know. Not a fan. I'm here. I'm Chris. All right, great. Ziatora. Let's read the blurb. No card restrictions, avoid infinite combos, because I always find myself falling onto those as the main plan, even if it's the backup to the theme. I want to increase the number of keepable hands in line with the game plan by... Okay. So, based on your deck. It's not a treasure spam deck. Goal is to grind down the table with undercosted beaters and value creatures, with inevitability in the recursion and producing engines. Okay. So then it goes Strahd Terror pushes you over the finish line when raw damage is not enough. Okay. So let's duplicate this. So we're a fling deck. Now my first question is do we count Xenagos, what's the name of the stupid card? Malignus. Do we consider, is it not Malignus? No, it is Malignus. Do we count this as a combo? Because this plus Xenagos kills someone, and then you fling it with Zeatora that kills a second person. It's just like, is that a combo to you, or is that, like, insane? Right, because Malignus plus Power Doubler equals dead opponents. This is typically what I recommend for Xenagos fling decks. No, that is perfectly evil enough for this deck. Beautiful. So we start with Malignus. I think Virtue's too slow. I've really tried to like that card. I really do. Like, I promise I've tried so desperately hard to like that card. I think I used to have Malignus before and it felt clunky at times. Coco showed the Evening Star. It's currently sideboard jail because it feels like it's too good even though it's not a combo. Okay. But still, no, Malignus is stupid. If you've ever, like, Malignus Fling is so dumb. I do find your threats to be underwhelming. I don't like Soul Gurger. I know it's an 8/8 for 3. Rotting Regisaur I don't like. I know it's a 7 power 3 drop. Honestly, like, do you know what's better than Rotting Regisaur? It's Galaxian. 7 power for 3. Glistening Oil. I think Glistening Oil is like, it turns this into a very different deck. Glistening Oil. Isn't there an MDFC fling? Yes, there is. It's Kazul's Fury. And we do need more lands in this deck, so that's a good start. I don't know if I believe in Cultivate here. Dire Sight seems a little weird. Kodama's Reach. Like, this feels like the clump of cards that are just like, this is the first things you put in because they're good in Commander, and not thinking about really your curve or like what your deck's game plan looks like. Yeah, I like Daemogoth Woe Eater. That's a fun one. Because it does funny things. Hooray. Doing Myco Spawn for... What are we sowing Myco spawning for? Kessig? I just see Kessig. I mean, if you run like Castle Garenbrig, it's like kind of hard, isn't it? Like, I love Castle Garenbrig for Photo Titan to ramp it a turn early. Because like if you have like Photo Titan in your hand, you're able to go like sowing Myco Spawn for Castle Garenbrig, and then next turn Castle Garenbrig out Photo Titan, and then turn after that play Zeatora. Lord of Extinction. Lord of Extinction's fine. I typically like it in a deck that more consistently fills up its own graveyard, right? Because graveyards will get big eventually. It's just like It's always the best card, though, when you can fill up the graveyard the fastest. Which this deck I don't believe can do. I don't think I like Dargo. Yeah, the colored pips are very greedy, but I think the mana base is very good, so I don't really know if that's an issue. I don't like Magda. I like that it makes a 4/4 dragon every turn, but like 4 damage is not enough to really be excited about, is it? Okay, sorry, I had some DMs. Whoa, the vanilla 2, 2, 4, 3. Yeah, I put the 7/2 in. Is Infect okay in this deck? Once again, I think Glistening Oil makes... I already explained why I don't like Glistening Oil. A rat's best friend. I said quite plainly, I think it turns into a very different kind of deck when you had Glistening Oil here. I was like, I think it turns into a very different deck once you add Glistening Oil. And so I decided to not do it. Okay, sorry, I was on ad break. Beautiful. What if we did like... I don't want to add tutors to this deck. I think we can just get around with... I think if you add tutors to this deck, you're grabbing Malignus every time. And so I think I'd rather lean on just having more giant creatures. So what if we did Arena of Glory? It has plenty of creature tutors already. I see Fiend Artisan, but that puts it onto the battlefield. Worldly, I see. I missed this. I'm blind. The old border. Yeah, like you don't need it anymore. You're fine. So what big idiots can we add? Let's do the goad bird. Is it a fucking bird? It's not like a phoenix. Mana value equals 7. Oh, goad. Havoc Eater. What the fuck are you? You're an elemental. Phoenix isn't a type. Isn't Phoenix a type? Am I going crazy? Are all Phoenixes just elementals? I could have sworn Phoenix was a type. No, Phoenix is a type. This fiery bird isn't a Phoenix? I always thought this was a bird. Wait, is this not a bird? What's happening? I thought this was a bird. I thought this was like its head. Yeah, like I always thought this was like a bird head coming out of the side here. Like, look, this is what it looks like at like normal card size. Like that looks like a hawk's head. You see what I mean? I always saw like a neck here. You sound crazy right now. You guys are fucking blind. Hang on. You don't see the like bird? Because like I see... Okay, it has wings. Right, wings. Here are the wings. And then it goes bird neck here. And then it's like its plumage or whatever. And then you have its 2 fucking bird legs. Like, this is what I always saw, right? was like something like this. Ah, I'm a big angry phoenix. This is what I've always seen. But no, it's actually massive fire, legs, fire wings. It's a giant floating ball. Anyway, Navigator's good in this deck. It becomes big. There's an HD. I know what the art is now. I don't need the HD version. Kieran Zuafit would be nice. I don't agree. Zuafit. It's kind of implying that Zeator sticks around for more than one turn, which is very generous. You know what I would like in this deck is some protection. So let's go, Guardian Augmenteer. Green Mother of Runes. And then you also do the 4-mana one. Sereth. Right. Untapped creatures have hexproof. So untapped creatures have hexproof, and your commander has hexproof, so you're able to play Zeatora, and she doesn't immediately get nuked. I like the idea of Bane of Progress. Let's add Bane of Progress. Probably over an enchantment or artifact. Maybe we get rid of Greaves. We added Arena of Glory for haste. Yeah. We can maybe get rid of Ripples for another big creature, but let's see how it goes. All right. Would I keep this? No, we don't have red. Would I keep this? Yes, we're able to play Fiend Artisan on turn 2. We have 1. They need to get rid of this stupid fucking card. I just hate looking at it. But they can't because Post Malone spent $2 million on it. Sacrifice another creature. Oh, bad news, gang. What am I going to do? Play my cool commander or cast the One Ring? Power 5 or greater, right? Yep. Okay, here's Bloodbraid Challenger. Cascade. Professional Facebreaker. That's cool. Hey, it has haste. Do you want to put this escape card back in my graveyard? Probably not. I'll get a treasure token. Okay, and then here you go. 1, 2, 3. Pink. Firelit Thicket. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Zeatora. Untap this. Put a counter on it. 1, 2, 3. So, 4 Ebendreth, maybe? Attack, make 2 treasure. Fling Ebendreth at you. Yeah, I'm not vibing with a lot of this. A lot of this feels rather clunky. Like, Fiend Artisan did fucking nothing that game, it felt like. Like, we don't have good sack fodder is what it feels like. I don't like the mill. Yeah, the issue's not engines. The best engine that game was the One Ring. So Bloodbraid Challenger feels like the best engine. No, the One Ring was the best engine. It drew 12 cards that game. I don't like Skull Clamp in this deck. I typically like a lot of cheaper cards with lower power. E-Wit feels a little weird. Okay, now let's think about big objects. Formidable Speaker. Yeah, I'm scared about this becoming Malignant Secret Commander, but Formidable Speaker is just insane. Have you already cut the goyfs? I did not cut the goyfs. I don't know why I would. Goyfs are always big. They're cool. They require very little work. You don't have to self-mill to make goyfs good. Alter the Wretched, maybe? What the fuck is that? We don't need more draw. We need giant fucking monsters to kill them with. We drew 20 billion cards last game. Card draw's not the issue. Even in the slightest. The card velocity feels very good. I'm going to cut Nature's Lore. I think we want to play more big creatures. If Fling deck without the actual card Fling seems like a miss IMO, Fling is a dog shit Magic the Gathering card. Fling is so bad. You should never put Fling in a commander deck. Fling is actively just trash. That was maybe a little bit mean, but I like Fling is awful. Oh, it is terrible. I agree. A Fling deck without the actual card Fling seems like a miss IMO. Oh, it is absolutely terrible. I agree. What? Who are you? What? Okay. So giant creatures. What are some giant ass creatures? We already have Yargle Motani. Quaking? Yeah, we can do Quaking. Quaking Ceratops also fits the Castle Garenbrig mold. Where we can play it on turn 5. I can't spell, dude. Is Quaking without a U? No way. Ceratops. What the fuck is this card called? Quake Strider Ceratops. I've been lied to by chat. Okay. Like I said, 6 mana mono green that fits the Castle Garenbrig MO, which you can get off of. So now you have this nice curve of Stowing Microspawn for Garenbrig. Garenbrig plays this a turn early, and then this turn early threat works with the Ettore. This deck needs an Emrakul. Emrakul would be very good in this deck. Emrakul is also a really mean card. The bad 13 mana one? Dude, did you just call 13 mana Emrakul bad? You live in a fantasy world. You are insane. Eldrazi-tron. Do we run Emrakul here? I don't. This is like the one where I'm not sure. Okay, it doesn't run it here, but it will run it in other Eldrazi decks. Is Eldrazi-tron really the most popular Eldrazi deck? I feel like green-red Eldrazi, like Ramp Eldrazi. Mono-green Basking Broodscale. It's a popular modern card, though. I see it very frequently. Yeah, green-red Eldrazi. Yep, 2 13 mana Emrakuls here. I don't know. I think you're literally just nuts if you think 13 mana Emrakul's a bad card. Soul of Eternity off only. Power. Toughness. Equal. A Shire could be big. Combustible Gearhulk. 6 mana, draw 3 cards. No, I think I'm fine. You could do like Keen Duelist shit. Ooh, Keen Duelist shit's kind of hard, isn't it, chat? Let's do MV6 ID equals green. O colon or power is greater than 8. Okay, this all sucks. Do you want the high powers creatures to stay around? Or are we sacking them immediately? We're sacking them immediately. Chandra's Ignitions? Chandra's Ignition's fine. We need more big creatures, though. World Spine Worm. World Spine Worm's too expensive. It's kind of hard to cast. Baloth Prime. Baloth Prime is perfect. Great job. Baloth Prime is the perfect example of a card for this deck. Phyrexian Soul Gorger. That was in the deck. I caught it. I think 3 mana for an 8/8 that we need to like play after our commander. What I like about Baloth Prime is we can play it and it sits in play, and then our commander comes down and flings it. Yeah, I don't like Soul Gorger because it starts eating your board, so you can't play it before Zeotora. Might Form Harmonizer, that is a brilliant suggestion. Absolutely, Might Form Harmonizer. Tarion? Yeah, Tarion's probably good enough. What about the 2-mana Trampler? No. Bebop and Rocksteady. I don't want to put a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card into a deck. I'm sorry. At least without explicit permission. Like, this is better than the dinosaur we were running. The Strixhaven 1-mana 6/6? Yeah, probably. Slumbering Trudge. Perfect card for this deck. Put in Collector Oof. We can turn off our own treasures. And our Great Henge. And our One Ring. And our Herald Heirloom. And our Soul Ring. Yeah, great idea. Sorry, that was mean. But it's like, I don't think we need a Oof in this deck. Ignoble Hierarch, hello. Professional Facebreaker, hello. Derek's Uprising, attack with Pro Facebreaker, make a treasure. If only we had Collector Oof right now. Black 1, 2. Galaxian, draw a card. Soul Ring. Attack with Menace, make a treasure. 1, 2, 3, greater good. Sack Galaxian, draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then discard 3. 1, 2, 3. Then here's next turn. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Xenagod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha, he is a creature, so we get to draw a card. Come and return another target creature, aka Professional Facebreaker. It's plus a billion. Swing, make a treasure token. 1, 2. Dink, dink, draw a card. Okay, and then now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zeotora. Beginning of combat. Give Xenaghost +6/+6 in haste. Dink. Deflecting swat your spell. Dink dink. Add token. Treasure. Wait, she costs you less. Hooray. And then we can cast Oliphant. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oliphant. We fling Oliphant. 1, 2, 3. Cool. We didn't draw a card from Oliphant entering. We're able to Smuggler Surprise if need be. 2, 3, 4. Troll, draw. Sack, draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Discard 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Formidable Speaker. Discard Barragoyf. Get Malignus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it'd be 3 mana. Here's Malignus. Combat gets haste and double its power. You attack someone with it, they die. You Zeator, fling it at your second opponent, get 3 treasure tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Disrupt their play that would kill you. Think. Kill them with your white board. It's working. It's working. Say what you want about it. It is certainly making big power creatures and killing people with them. Does Goreclaw discount Malignus? Yes, it does. Malignus tracks its power in all zones. That's what the stars mean. The stars are tracked in all zones. I legitimately think this is about good to go. I mean, any recommendations from chat finally? I mean, Hunted Bone Brute, like, that's cute and all. It's just like we're kind of doing that for 1 mana. Mossborn Hydra. It starts at 1, then 2, then 4, and then Zeator turn, it's at 8. It wouldn't be bad. It's just a bad top deck. Yeah, I think it's about good to go. I think it's just ready. I think you have big creatures, you have flings, you have haste enablers. Like, you're gonna kill people. Let's just send this. You know what I mean? We don't gotta think about it any harder. Thank you for sending in your deck. This is gonna work out very well for you. This new card from Strixhaven's a fucking house. Enjoy. All right. Whoa! My friend sent me pictures from his trip. Okay, so do we have 17 the star? We have a war crime deck. All right, beautiful. We have a beautiful war crime deck. This deck is overhauled most wanted precon using Vahan, the gold wanker, as the commander. It started as an excuse to use Deadpool, trading card of the 99 of an outlaw deck. That's why he's in the considering. Now the game plan is creating a lot of treasure tokens, mostly through combat, and then animating them with Vahan, and then overwhelming the opponent with living money. I also have cards that synergize the interaction between living... between sacrificing a living treasure and dying. I'm okay with Universes Beyond. I'm trying to keep the deck at bracket 2, but I'm curious what might bump it up to a bracket 3 if I wanted to do so later. Ideally, the suggested cards are less than $10 each. Okay, barring the Shocklands. I also own the Visible Secret Lair cards. Okay. All right, so let's read Vahan here. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have treasures you control become 3/3 construct, assassin, artifact creatures in addition to their other types until end of turn. Other outlaws you control have vigilance and haze. Okay, we have a nice card type spread, and immediately what makes me think is fear of missing out. But the issue with FOMO is that it only lets you untap 1 creature. Does it give them vigilance? They have vigilance and haste. Fear of missing out, baby. Since he gives everything vigilance, the fear of missing out doesn't need to untap more than 1 creature. You will just get an extra combat. This is a combat celebrant. Because all of your treasures are vigilant. I like the Kalane. I do not like Claim Jumper in this deck. Claim Jumper, I imagine, is an outlaw, right? That's a rabbit mercenary. So I think FOMO's a good addition. I just don't know if we need the ramp from the idiot rabbit. I don't like we write it Dawn. Ugh. I want to like Intangible Virtue, but I don't think I can bring myself to do it. Especially since collective whatever the fuck exists. Not collective brutality. The stupid card. Man value equals 3. Type enchantment. O plus X plus O. Shared animosity. Yep, thank you. So shared animosity, in my mind, just reads kind of better. Right? Me soda. I'm surprised not to see no professional facebreaker here. Because that card's evil and fucked up. It makes so much treasure. And we have Grim Hireling. This deck is literally making me ill. Look at it. Like, this is so much fucking value. Each player mills a card. Each land is a creature token. I see. I had Knuckles, that's why I didn't put in a facebreaker. Dude, my steak's too buttery. I can't have both. Like, what do you mean? You do know these stack, right? You'll get a Grim Hireling worth of treasure. And the Grim Hireling stacks with these two. You'll get 4 treasures per hit. Marionette Master's not in here, but it probably should be. I don't really like Horde Robber. I honestly don't know if I like Reckless Fireweaver either. Mondrak would be good. You're not mistaken. I don't know. I can't bring myself to like it. It feels a little Winmore. Speaking of Winmore, Brass's Bounty, I'm not a big fan of. Pirates Pillage. I don't think we should be doing all this unexpected windfall shit. NGL. Generous Plunder. I do like the idea of, however, that is over $10. So I don't know if I don't think it's $10 good. It's definitely good. Descendant to Avernus approves every game that it's in. That card is also over $10. Whenever this attacks, makes a treasure token for each creature that crewed at this turn. Oh, is that funny or bad? It's probably both. Listen, dude, you don't gotta put things in your deck just because they say treasure on them. Like, this is a very strong combo card. Is it good for a treasure deck like this? I don't think so. I don't like Bounty Board. It's too slow. Why are we ramping on 2? What's the point? Don't we want to make a wide board and swing with it? Like, this is our ramp, playing creatures. I basically hate all the ramp except for Soul Ring, and even then I'm like iffy on Soul Ring because we're very pip heavy. Oh my god, he cut Soul Ring from my deck. Kill this guy. Like, I know it's an insanely broken card. Please, I just don't think it's going to lead to, like, best play patterns. Okay, we have a lot of slots to work with now. I first want to get this up to 40 lands. No, it's all good. 17 to start. You sent your deck in to get reviewed. Like, so you don't need to be, like, a savant at deck building. Okay, so let's... Yes, Marionette Apprentice and Marionette Master are disgusting Magic the Gathering cards. I honestly think Marionette Master might be too strong. right? Because you have Kalane. Kalane, you cast it. You put to the treasure token in play. You use all your treasure tokens to cast Marionette Master. It's a 10 power creature. Every treasure that dies drains for 10. Lasso Core's fine. I just don't know how to feel about it. Okay, I'm gonna guess that Luxurious Locomotive is actually just not that good. Okay, so we have a bunch of slots to play with here. What are we doing? This is so funny. Okay. I want to get more lands. So since you're allergic to lands, we can do it via MDFCs. Go Bogart Trawler. Spell the Profane. Kabir Takedown, you're going to have a white board. That's a very good spell. Which Enchanter probably isn't bad. It's also an outlaw. It's a warlock. That's so funny. Prosperous Partnership. Yeah, it seems pretty funny. We can try it out. Get it? I love Mizium Mortars in this kind of deck. It's just very nice to go, no more blockers, kill you. Winds of Abandon also fits that role. Although I don't know how expensive that one is. $7, okay. We're under the mark. Thank you. That means a lot, Slothmeister. I refuse to glaze myself. It makes me look like an egotist, of which I am. But, you know. Kindred Charge. Doubling treasures, like, it's kind of implying you're already winning, right? We could maybe try out Combat Celebrant. Hey, Elk, thanks for changing up my deck for the better. My group hates me since I picked up some of your ideas, lol, says James in YouTube chat. What cards in particular stand out to you as good additions? I always love to hear when the upgrades go really well. The only doubler I run is Exalted Sunborn for Warp. That card would be a very good inclusion here, but I think it's too expensive. At $17. Can I be honest? I don't even know if I want to include Academy Manufacturer in this deck. I know it's a very, 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 very good card. I just feel like we're not a combo angle. Like I like Academy Manufacturer for combo decks, and then this deck is more of like a combat deck, which I kind of like a little bit more. So let's try this out as like a combat deck. Okay, so darn, what else to include? Oh, I don't like Vault Robber. That card looks a little bad. So we have 12 slots to play around with. Let's just look for O, Treasure, Sort, MB, right? Get a good Dispatch, though no swords a path. I agree we could maybe up the removal a little bit, but I think first things first, I want to kind of look for maybe any treasure cards we may have missed, and then run those. You know what? I'm gonna put back in the beat stick because it gives menace. I kind of like that word. With all these little idiot one drops, I kind of want to add Starfield Shepherd and a sack outlet. I don't think I'm too crazy for that one. This card would be so good for your deck. Can we please spend an extra $1 on the Generous Plunderer? Reaver Cleaver / Knuckles Gloves. Yeah, Reaver Cleaver would probably make the cut. Like, listen, this is slightly over budget, but I'm begging you, like, Generous Plunderer is that good. You can go a little over $10 per card. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not asking for much there. I just think it's pretty nuts. What is... There's the one that like blights on your turn. Like, isn't this like a fucking insane card to be running? Oh no, it blights on first main phase though. If the blighting was anywhere after combat, it would be so funny. Basically, infinite treasures. This is still 1 in a red for a 3/2 that makes treasures over time, so I think that is pretty worth it. Spiteful Banditry, if they ever decide to chump block or like block one of your creatures and you trade, you get a treasure back. That seems pretty worthwhile. The Tar is definitely very strong. Yeah, let's try it. Pay 1 life, make a treasure. Nope. I like this one way more than Horde Robber because it does just always make it even if it doesn't connect. Oh, Fable's cheap enough. Fuck yes. Fable in. Now. Fable me, Fable now. Okay. We're starting to get a little expensive now, so I'm like giving these less time to... Whenever a player casts their first spell, each turn they make a treasure. We go Prosperous Bandit. Is a rogue. I typically like that in decks that give evasion, though. That doesn't have evasion by itself. Swashbuckler Extraordinaire makes a treasure when it enters. You can sack treasures to give double strike to things. Reaver Cleaver's pretty good. It's a matter of getting through with them, though. Gonti's so close to greatness here. Alchemist Talent would be nice. It's a little mana intensive. I'd rather have the first gold span if we can afford it. Turn 1 treasure token into 3. Seems pretty good. Well, look at that. Gold span is 1 cent over $10. Let's run it. Inspired Tinkering is broken. This card's disgusting. Evil, fucked up card. Legitimately, this card's so good. Yeah, no, Vahan doesn't give menace to treasure tokens. Okay. So we've treasured up this deck quite a bit. What are some final little options? We can go like Jaxus. No, Jaxus doesn't work. See, the joke is with Jaxus, right? Is you make a copy of Fear of Missing Out. You attack with a copy of Fear of Missing Out and all your treasure tokens. And then if you have anything that's like on combat damage, you make a treasure token. You could ideally pay a red, but then you have discard a card. That's like the issue. So Kimball would be fine. I think maybe instead, I don't want to go for Kiki. Kiki's kind of too easy. Mirkwood Bats is missing. Mirkwood Bats is fine. It's okay. I think if we can do it. We can do Mirkwood Bats. Do the cool, funny art. So I guess we do like Nadiers. Nightblade? Or I wanted to do Starfield Shepherd. No, we only have one creature. It's okay, it's fine. Do Nadiers, Nightblade. Depth Shaker Titan. Yeah, we can cut the Impulsive Pilfer for the Depth Shaker. But Depth Shaker... it's fine. Like, it kind of overlaps with the commander and the animating part of it, but like, the fact that it just passively does that second thing is like insane. Alright, let's play test this. This is super mega keepable. We just need to draw any land. Okay, we drew any land. Congratulations. Oh, wow. Elaine, add a treasure token to play. Next turn. Battlefield Forge. Here's Captain Lannery. Attack, get another treasure token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire Tinkering. Exile top 3. 1, 2, 3. Make 3 treasure tokens. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ishin with 3+1/+1 counters on him. Attack with Captain Lannery Storm. Make a treasure token. Because Lannery's bigger now, so you basically trade with whatever she swung into. Next turn, we get to play these until the end of our next turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Pitiless Plunderer. Red. 1. So let's actually cast that with the treasure, and then we can Spiteful Banditry with the lands. And then you attack with the Captain Lannery Storm. You make another treasure. Let's say Lannery finally dies. We get a treasure token. Creature they blocked with dies, you get a treasure token from Spiteful Banditry. Another creature dies before your turn, right? 1 red white, or black red white. Here's Vahan, the Gold Wanker. Red 1. You're missing out. We can use treasures to cast this, so it's bigger. And then we discard a card. Let's discard these. Rid of a creature. Enchantment. I don't want to discard Shared Animosity, though. So C's out. Draw a card. And then you go red 1, Generous Plunderer. And then these 3 treasures animate. If they block and die, that doesn't matter because you have Pitiless Plunderer. Cool. Next turn, we get another treasure token. Hooray. Great. And then here you have Shared Animosity, making these all 6 power. Oh, it's actually, they're bigger because Joshua, our good old Ishin here, is actually making these bigger by another 3. So they'd be 9 power. Boma didn't quite get there in terms of Delirium. Okay, it's working. That game felt pretty good. I think Goldspan was too expensive. Inspiring Statuary. Yeah, that's a good call. Just cost reduction for having treasures and you don't have to actually crack them. And we cut down on the number of artifacts significantly. It's like, to me, it's like, what were the mana rocks doing during these games? You know what I mean? Have I missed my deck review? I don't think so. Red, Beamtown Beatstick, 1-2, equipped to the menace creature, swing, swing. Everyone mills a card. Treasure, treasure, also treasure, treasure, also treasure. Does this hit? We didn't run Professional Facebreaker before. Why? Like, I don't know. This seems pretty cracked. We get 1, 2, 3 treasures from that, and then we get 2 treasures from milling off of the lock. And then this turn we explode everyone, right? Because we go red, black, white, Bahan, 1, 2, 3, shared animosity. These all get +5/+0 when they attack. And they have vigilance, lol. So +5/+0, they hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Because these 2 are also attacking. So, sorry, we had 6 treasures attacking this turn. We make, because 2 of these are connecting with opponents. These 2 are connecting with opponents. We all mill. I make 2 more treasures from the lock mill. The Beamtown Beatstick made a treasure. So we made this many extra treasures. We now go. We're at the damage step of the phase. Red, 1, 2, 3, and red. And then we untap all creatures. We have an extra combat now. And these still maintain their buff that they had from the first combat from shared animosity. So these are now a billion of billions, basically. And I do not see a world where you do not like have that's how that works. Yep. They still have this. They have until end of turn. So when you get an extra combat, they just maintain that buff. It's the same thing with like, that's what makes Exalted super fun. Is you like attack with Exalted with one creature, and then you extra combat it, you get all the Exalted buffs again. It's really funny. This is a very similar idea. But I fail to see how you don't kill the entire table, if not like most of your opponents in this turn, and then set up to kill the last one this upcoming turn. Oh, also they're vigilant. They're vigilant, by the way. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ruthless Technomancer. Sacrifice one of like the 10 power things. Make 10 more treasure. Oh, your guy's about to die. No, that's not allowed. Like, insane. Die. So yeah, it seems to work. I think I'm just gonna kick this back to you, right? Like, there's nothing else that needs to be done here. Maybe the mana base is a little weird. I don't like Volatile Fault that much. I know it makes a treasure. Gain Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. That's probably good enough. I don't like this colorless land. Like, I feel like you're gonna get fucked by your mana base with all these colorless lands. Like, keep Vault of the Archangel, that's fun. Keep Sunhome, that's fun. And then we can actually go up a couple different lands here. Command Beacon, I don't ever believe your commander's gonna get that expensive. And even when it does, you Deathshake or Titan them. You don't need your commander here. Bonder's Enclave, I also don't like. We don't have a 4-power commander. I typically just don't like an index like that. Okay, so now we have a lot more space to run other lands. Jor-Kadine's a really funny suggestion. It's just like, do I like it more than what we already have right now? I don't like that Jor-Kadine gets shut off when your commander dies. Yeah, you know what? Let's say no Jor-Kadine, even though it is a funny thing to consider. I'll put in the considering here. Because this card is actually stronger than it appears. I just think here, the fact that it's relying on your commander existing is a little dangerous. Alright, so add another planes. Legion Leadership? That's a tap land, though. So maybe like Demolition Field. It's like the Volatile Fault you're running earlier, but it replaces itself. I know the last one replaces itself with a treasure. I just don't think that's like upside. I think it's like just bad. even though it's synergistic with the commander in quotation marks. I think replacing it with a land is a lot better if you need that land destruction. Also, if you need land destruction, Volatile Fault, and it also makes all of your treasures unblockable that turn. Like, seems pretty good to me. Oh wait, Volatile Fault. What is it called? Volatile Cut's what I cut. Sundering Eruption is what I'm thinking of. Sundering Eruption. Makes all of your destroy target land. Its controller may search your library for basically a card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Creatures without flying can't block this turn. Wasn't sure how to, well, this is one of my favorite things to do. ID equals 2. Type land. Sort USD. And once Scryfall lets us, we can look here, and this is everything that's sorted by price. And you scroll down past all the expensive stuff. Are these not sorted by USD? What's happening? What? I did sort USD. What the fuck is happening? Why are they so jumbled? Why is the $12 land above the $10 land? Or vice versa, rather. There was like one that was scrambled. Like, why is the $11 land down here? I'm so confused. Like, why is there a fucking $18 land this far down? Why is the sort USD broken? I like the fast lands in your deck. I mean, tainted lands in this deck? I don't know if I agree with that. I'm also kind of iffy on the Signet lands, but they're fine. Maybe run like Graven Cairns. Okay. I think this is about good to go. Fill it up with good treasure cards. It's actually, it's just so simple. No, there's some interesting stuff going on here. Mainly the combat stuff, like generating. My favorite thing for like creature focused like combat decks like this is finding ways to get like a bunch of like a beginning of combat triggers and stuff. Like good old shared animosity and whatnot. Extra combats means more treasures with your stupid professional facebreaker and stuff. Like, I don't know. I think FOMO's gonna treat you very well. Maybe even get like Combat Celebrant in here someday. I don't know. It's tough to cut these cards because a lot of these are just so fucking good. It's kind of ridiculous. I like the inspiring statuary recommendation. Okay, great. I think good. Great. All right. Okay, we have a bracket 1 deck, guys. Are we ready? Bracket 1 incoming. Ooh. Why didn't this work? Okay, the link does not work. Okay, no, I'm getting. I just can't import it to Moxfield, which I think is. Why is this breaking so bad? Why is everything broken? What? I think sideboard is the considering. This list doesn't have customs. I know. I'm going to open that up as well. Well, also, just none of this is loading. You're viewing a custom card. I need to go to my account settings and enable the setting that allows me to look at them. Hang on. I like to modify stuff in Moxfield, so I do not know what my fucking email was for this godforsaken website. Sorry, we are currently logging into Architect on the other screen. Architect password, reset. Then we can now log in. Oh, I see. I don't have an underscore in my name. Okay. I apparently have 134 billion notifications. That's awesome. Oh, look, it's my old scrungly elk, guys. Look, it's my old guy. My old little idiot that I drew in MS Paint in 30 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Let me open this thingy now. And then make sure that all the custom art is not like terrifying porn. Account settings. Page not found. Okay, awesome website. Account settings. I wish to view custom cards. Okay. Now does it work? Here we are. Yeah. All right. Hi, Elk. I have a cube question. Me and my EDH playgroup run a proxy vintage cube for some real. How should we randomize the packs? And will 4 players change the cube too much? So with 4 players, what you want to do is 5 packs of 9 cards is my recommendation. Also, I recommend maybe taking some combo elements out of the cube. So stuff like Underworld Breach and stuff like these kinds, or Dark Depths, Thespian Stage. You're going to be seeing less of the cube with less players, right? Because typically 8 players, you'll see like about half the cube versus like 4 players, you're seeing less than half, because less cards are being opened. So I recommend taking out those very narrow combos like Dark Depths and stuff out of the cube and replacing them with other vintage, good standalone cards, right? So you can still have some combo elements, like a Reanimator deck is kind of a combo deck, right? Stuff like that. But I would recommend taking out the narrow combos. I have the last deck. I need to leave. Can I DM you for my list on Discord once I'm back? Yeah, that works. If we go too long today, Elysian, would you be okay with postponing it, or do you want me to do it without you? Because I can just mark it as not completed, Elysian, and then we can do it on a future Sunday or Tuesday stream. Postponing is fine? Okay, great. Then do not panic at all. I will mark you as not completed. And then we can get that done in future. Were you the one who sent in the flash deck with Alayla? No, Layla was evening hat. So you are Dina. Okay, yes, I see it. I have now marked you as not complete. So you will be... I will not miss you in a future stream. You will be getting a redo on Tuesday or Sunday. Have fun at the dentist or orthodontist or wherever you're going to be going. Okay, so Minecraft Bracket 1 deck. It's a promising vein. This is cool. Oh, I like all the funny custom art. Dude, one of these arts I'm gonna go past and it's gonna be like fucking like Alex or whatever her name is with like her big naturals out. I'm gonna be fucking cry. Her blocky naturals. Alright, let's sort by mana value. I like some of the one-for-one. Some of the one-for-one screenshots you have going on here. All the dyes. It's Vogar, the Necropolis idiot. Sacrifice a creature when you do target creature opponent. What card is this? Old Man Willow. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying all of this. Wall of Torches. Round. I love all the dog shit you're playing just because it has a name that's like the same as like a thing in Minecraft. Okay, okay. We've admired the entire list now. Is Holy Cow a good suggestion? No way, right? We need a brainstorm. Well, let's read the blurb. Bracket 1. The restriction, every card needs to have reference Minecraft. Universes Beyond is allowed, but must still follow the first rule. Legendary creatures must have their name changed to match the character or boss. It's a real restrictive challenge to maintain the rules. Okay. I mean... I'm just trying to figure out what we could possibly do to maybe make a more cohesive experience. Does that make sense? Because right now you have a pile of cards. And no, I'm not even saying make it good. By no stretch of the imagination. I'm just wondering if there's a way that we can maybe like, because we have some dungeoneering stuff going on. So maybe we can like lean into that a little more, like dungeons. We have White Plume. We have Tomb of Horrors. Right? So yeah, pile of cards covers bracket 1. I just wish there was like more synergistic through line. It's fishing pole. Fishing pole's in here. So I think I would want to get a couple more dungeon cards in here. I'm just trying to think about like how to flavor them, right? Because they have the whole trial chamber shit, right? Initiative. I can't spell. Init. Okay. So we can't do Avenging Hunter. Caves of Chaos Adventurer, we can maybe shoehorn in here, right? Because it's a human. Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons is allowed. That's what the Tomb of Horrors Adventurer is and all that. So, Caves of Chaos Adventurer. Maybe you do Eric Hokera Sneak and it's like a parrot. Like a pirate parrot or something. I don't know. That the pirate just makes it a rogue. I don't know. um I'm just trying to think about like what else would work. Veteran Dungeoneer sucks. I think honestly you should one for one swap vet Dungeoneer here. I think I saw Veteran Dungeoneer. Seasoned Dungeoneer. Cut this one for oh no, this is Seasoned Dungeoneer, my fault. I got them confused. I thought this was the shit one from AFR that entered and ventured. I was like, that shit sucks. Oh, this is an elf. Okay, so we can bend it a little bit. Yeah, because we have White Plume, of course. So, like, Undermount Adventurer should probably come in. But Undermountain is, like, a specific place. But so is, like, White Plume and Tomb of Horrors. So, I think you can get away with adding these three in place of, like... Wall of Torches is so funny you can't cut it. But, like, you could probably cut Cinder Bones. Like, we can find another thing to put a Wither Skeleton on, right? We need to get the Wither in here, now that I think about it. My first thought is like Zodiark. But there's no way we're putting a quintuple pip black card in here, right? Like, there's just no... You would just be uncastable. ID equals black. ID equals black. Oh, is commander sort MB? Oh, flying, probably. What if we did, like... Maha. This is your wither. But it's an elemental bird. That doesn't really fit, does it? I didn't think about the creature type. You could do Erebos. Erebos would not be a bad idea. Let's do... I want to match the creature type, though. Type horror. We're not about to put Morphin in, so... maybe... Spirit? Aronox the Mind Flail? Like, sure. ID equals... ID has black in it. Because it needs to have flying. It needs to be legendary, and it needs to be black. Sorry, it must be boring looking at Maha on your screen right now. But, like, this is my Scryfall search right now. It's like... So, yes, ideally we add the dungeon creatures. Color is black. I just want something that has like a creature type that like matches the vibe. This is a dragon. Spectre. Spectre could work. You just basically be stuck with Urgoros. Okay, we can do Urgoros. This is your Wither. And do we have an Ender Dragon? No. Type Dragon. Is sort MB. Oh, flying. Because, like, what does the Ender Dragon do at the end of the day? It fly around and it breathe fire. And it regenerates and heals. You do Blade Wing, and then maybe it makes, like, Enderman tokens. But they're zombies. It's not a skeleton. It would need to be, like, an Elder Dragon, wouldn't it? Where do you have the Elder Dragon on the flip card? Okay, Ender Dragon's already in. So yeah, this is your Wither. I'm kind of sad we don't have a Ghast. Is there a spirit that pings things? Yes, but it's a bird spirit. Fuck, that's so close to greatness. Yeah, we have this idiot who's a spirit that pings. Selfless spirit is gas. Maybe happy ghast. I don't think it's like a gas though. Like in my mind, it's like a gas explodes something. Like, ghast would be a spirit, right? Like we're all in agreement here. A ghast in Minecraft would be a spirit of magic. Yeah, the flip card was definitely the one that stood out to me the most, even though it's like really underwhelming in terms of what it does. Yeah, disrupt a one target creature. Beginning of your end step, if creature you control died or controls, you put a treasure token, you can get Eyes of Ender. Then boom, you can flip it into Ender Dragon. Screaming Nemesis. Oh, Screaming Nemesis doesn't fly though. It's so close. It's so close, right? We're almost there. Type Spirit. Oh, flying. Oh, damage. Oh, it's legendary. We can't quite do this one. It's legendary because we can't do a gas that's legendary. But this is so close. But it's a dragon too. Okay. Ah, this gas is rough. Spirit and Core. Glowstone Shambler. You're pitching this for Ghast. It's a beast, which I guess maybe. It doesn't fly. Yeah, no, I don't agree. Sorry. What octopuses are there? Bellowing Fiend. No, I don't think so anyway. It's definitely the closest we've gotten to like a Ghast. We also don't have a squid, do we? Wait! You don't do the Spectre we recommended earlier for the Wither. You do Altar of the Wretched. You craft it with creatures like Wither skeletons, and then it flips into a skeleton horror that's big and scary. And this can help tie together a bunch of the disparate, like, bullshit, like, because your things have keywords. Death Touch. You probably have, like, a flying idiot somewhere. So maybe you do Alter the Wretched for, like, the build the Wither. I think that's heat as fuck. I'm trying to think what to do for Wither skeletons, though, because I literally get that this idiot is a Wither skeleton. But it does so little. It's like, what's so sad about it, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just fine. Maybe it does very little. And we all smile. Anyway, whatever. Alter the Wretched. I had an insanely good idea. Hooray. Okay. I think I'm straight up out of we've peaked. We've peaked, right? Where I don't think I'm gonna ever suggest something better than some more dungeoneering cards and whatever. So I think I'm gonna cut redundant things. I think Viridian Longbow goes. It just has a couple pillagers on the art, right? Like I don't feel like this is something we're gonna be missing, especially when compared to the Wither. What is the? Oh, it's a Vengeful Creeper. We can't cut that. It feels like Training Grounds is just here for Kenrith. Like legitimately, I was talking about synergy before. I literally think this card is just in because it's good with Kenrith, right? So I think those are the two cuts for the adventurers. Clarion Spirit for gas, maybe. I don't see how this is like a ghast. Trading post could be a village. That's not bad. I think Wall of Torches goes. It's really, really, really funny. But I just don't know if I can. We need to make room for like the two adventurers. Bellowing Fiend for gas. I think we literally looked at this one already. Yeah, I don't like this. It I don't know. It does too little. It's so hard to justify this. We would have to put Viridian Longbow back in, right? Too, because that would be just funny. But it's really bad. And we already have enough really bad for the sake of flavor. And this one's like a flavor stretch even. So I don't know how to feel about that one. I'm sorry. But then, anyway. Let's get the other adventurers in here. Maybe except for Ravenloft, because this does weird hit counter stuff. And then you run the Altar of the Wretched. Right, because this one flips into the Wither. So we have Ender Dragon, we have Wither. It's a little sad that the Warden isn't a flip card now, but you know, it's fine. Like I said, I don't know if we're beating the Wither in terms of like flavor recommendations here. So hopefully you feel like you've gotten your worth here. It's a little tough for sure. Because the Warden right now is Bogar, the zombie giant. Is the Warden a zombie? I would figure to be more like a fungus. Fungus. Is there a fungus flip card? Nope. Subterranean Spirit. This is the closest we've gotten to gas so far. But it is not flying. Benevolent Spirit. What does that card do? What is Gasty about this? Why is it gas gaining you life though? Why is it legendary? Like that one's kind of near. Yeah, I just maybe we just don't have a ghast, you know. Do we have a squid? I think that's my last concern. Is like not having a squid. It's like, does it have to be a spirit though? Yeah, probably. Like Gulf Squid's bad. If we did art squid minus type squid, teach you a little technology. A squid for what? This is a Minecraft custom art deck, like a Minecraft theme deck. When this creature enters, make a squid, and then it's a blocker. Would a ghast be a horror instead? Maybe. A ghast could certainly be a horror instead. Chasm Skulker? Chasm Skulker could be a squid. Make ghast Phyrexian Vindicator. Phyrexian is just, you know, it's just not a type that exists, you know. You can get some leeway with like the skin with skins for like creep players. Like this being an elf is fine. Like you could have an elf Minecraft skin, right? Psychic Symbiote, like that's the closest one so far. Nightmare Horror. Do you think you can do Treasure Keeper as a shulker? Do we like that idea? It's a artifact idiot that has stuff inside of him. I can't spell. Yeah. Aberrant Horror. This is not a Magic the Gathering card. Dark Hatchling. Flying. When this creature enters, destroy target non-black creature can be regenerated. It's a flying horror. Yep, this is your ghast. So this is your ghast. This is actually a perfect suggestion for ghast. And then Treasure Keeper's Shulker. Aberrant Researcher, I mean. No. Aberrant Researcher is not gassed. I don't like it as much as this one, which just enters, blows something up, which is what gas does. You could also maybe have like a flying land destruction thing, but I don't think there's any spirit that does that. So, what's the final cut? Maybe it's like Pariah's Shield. Maybe Mine Excavation. We already have a mine reference throughout. Like, I don't know. We don't need multiple. It has the word mine in the name. That's about all it is. So I think Mine Excavation goes. And then maybe Howling Mine also. It's like these are just in the deck because they have the word mine in their name. Okay. I think this is where about I stop. White Orchid Phantasm, yes, that's a knight though, isn't it? All right, let's play a test. The zombies and skeletons can remove because of the tokens. Ah. Either way, I think this is about good to go. This list has some of the additions that we made. Sam, so hopefully, you know, that gave you some cool ideas. And it also ties it a little bit more together because there's more dungeoneering. But overall, it's like this is a bracket one deck, you know. All I can do is point and say, hey, listen, these ones feel like they don't necessarily meet the theme all the way, and here are some additions that could be more interesting. I had fun looking at this though. This was really interesting. Any advice for ramp or lands? I would maybe reach for oh, I'm not sure. I kind of like the rocks you have already. Like these are fine. But if we wanted to get another land in or another like ramp spell in here, Farseek's a cute idea because you have the spying glass. You could maybe do harvest season and then show like a farm. Right, harvest season is here. Thematic compass, yeah, thematic compass is not ramp though. I think something like harvest season would be pretty nice for this deck for like ramp. You'd also just like do rampant growth, right? That is a very generic name that you can stick some Minecraft art onto, you know? But still, I think we've gotten this about good. Yeah, it has a compass that flips into it. I understand that. Yes, I know what thematic compass does. Rampant growth for bone meal? No, you're right. This is bone meal. Anyway, thank you once again, Sam, for getting a deck review. Okay, and lastly, today, we have Evening Hat. Yeah, that's a fun deck to look at. Hello, Evening Hat. So we have an Alayla Flash deck here. Let's duplicate this list. Sort by mana value. The game plan is confused. It was just flash, slop, and Demir good stuff. I've had it for a long time since I commissioned custom art of the commander as an altar, and I hate to completely take it apart. But I'd like to take the deck in an interesting direction that you think is more interesting because the commander is doing good things and it's not really a deck I reach for anymore. Okay. So we have Nimrus. We have all the flash stuff. We have Slither Wisp. I'm just trying to think of some fun stuff to do with flash. For starters, didn't we get a better stunt double in Aether Drift? Clone. Wax and Shape Thief. So, yeah, and this is a copy of a target artifact or creature you control. Ah, but this can do anything. I see. So that's less interesting because it's only you control. Scarab God kind of feels like it's here. I get you can activate his ability instead of casting a flash threat. Toxrill's kind of just here. So, first spell during each opponent's turn. I see, and you make like copies of. That's really funny. Virtue Persistence is pretty expensive. I mean, you certainly have a good list going. It's just finding something interesting to do with once a turn casts. I will request to tell me if the altar is cute or cringe. Yeah, absolutely. Link it or DM it to me or something. I'm pretty sure in my Discord you can DM it to me. But I'm just trying to think of something unique to do with whenever you cast your first spell each turn. Let's look for this first. Whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, look at the top card of the library, then exile face down. You may play the card for as long as it remains exiled. Sure. Yeah, Jace is an interesting idea. Wait. But yeah, what if you do so Perplex. Perplex high. Counter target spell unless its controller discards a card. Arcane Laboratory. This is rule of law. Each player can't play more than one spell each turn. And then you hit it with a Jin Gitaxias Progress Tyrant. So, whenever an opponent casts an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, counter that spell. They can only do one spell a turn. Their first one's countered. You don't care about the rule of law because you cast a spell every turn. Yeah, and then you can run Teferi. Teferi, Mage of Zalfir, gives everything flash, but also stops your opponents from casting at instant speed, which makes Jin harder of a lock. The reason is Jin Gataxias, you can cast an instant on an opponent's turn, and then that opponent's now free to cast a spell for that turn. Right, he only counters the first spell, regardless of what opponent plays it. So I think this is a lot more of like a cute, bespoke angle for this deck, where all these are strong cards by themselves, but together they make a disgusting lock, and you now have a tutor for the Arcane Laboratory, so you basically run 2 of this effect. That's sick in a good way. Happy to hear. Okay, so I'm glad we cracked the case on what interesting thing to do here to make Flash a little more funny. So I think we're going to maybe make your removal a little bit more weird here. And the reason is, what does Decree of Silence say? Whenever an opponent casts a spell, counter that spell and then put a depletion counter on this. Oh, we need to remove counters from this, or Solemnity. I see. For some reason, I thought it started with counters and then it take counters off of itself. I was like, you can proliferate this thing, but also it's just like not the best for the strat. We do have Jace that we could proliferate. That is a thought. O-tag, polymorph, cost X. I thought we could, whatever. There's only 10 polymorphs anyway. Because I think there might be a fun angle where you like turn your tokens into shit. But it's only if there's like an X. Exile all creatures you control at the beginning of the next end step. Reveal cards on top of your library until you reveal that many creature cards, and put all creature cards revealed this way onto the battlefield, then shuffle the rest. Because you have a commander that makes a fuck ton of tokens. And then you just go 6 mana. And you just shit like an entire board into play from nowhere. I think C-Dash is a little underwhelming. All right, let's play test. Draw. Mystic Sanctuary tapped. Next turn. Just like X's 3 Toxic Deluge. Set up for Layla. Pass. The fairy. Oh my gosh, make a fairy. Polluted Delta, get Watergrave. 1, 2, Sig, hit, same opponent twice. Go 2 of your creatures. One opponent lost 3 more life this turn. 1, 2, 3. Counter your spell, draw a card, make a fairy. Visions of Beyond has felt a little lackluster. Okay. Maybe Visions comes out. Midnight Clock. I'm fine with the amount of ramp you have. It makes sense. So I think maybe what we want to do, we have 2 slots available. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like other interesting additions. You can do Bowmaster stuff, I guess. I just think Bowmasters would kind of already be in if it was like within the budget and the power level. Oh no, that's cute. Yeah, this is the Alayla alt art. That's cute. That got altered. Okay, so 2 more slots to play with. What are we thinking of here? Oh, we need Glenelendra. Glenelendra Archmage. Right, this works well with the Arcane Laboratory. How do we break the persist? That is my next question. What does Una's Trickster say? Or Una's Blackguard. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage player, each other rogue control enters with a counter on it. So not each other fairy, which is sad. So we have Glenelendra Archmage, Arcane Laboratory, Teferi, Jin. There needs to be a way to, like, within theme, put counters on this lady. Or, like, rebuy her. Or etc. Maybe we do a Cypher spell. We do, you do O Cypher. Micaeus. Micaeus is too involved. I think a Writ of Return is the answer. You just literally fairly use, in quotation marks, fairly use Glenelendra Archmage twice, and then you can attack with a 1/1 fairy that you have Writ of Return on. The Archlich. A Sararak? What about a Sararak? So yeah, you just put this on any of your flyers and hit someone, and then your Glenelendra Archmage is back. Okay, normally I'm not a 3 trees believer, but I think this is a 3 tree city deck. I normally do not like this card. Let's cut Darkwater Catacombs. Once again, normally do not like 3 tree city at all, but we've Sync with Selende. Not Kyrie. Okay. Let's play test. Okay, this is in Synthetic Destiny hand. So we go draw, land, next turn. Fabled Passage, get a swamp. Yay, Ristic Study. Alayla. Snap, make a fairy. Consider, make a fairy. Kill your creature. Make a fairy. One, two, three, four, five, six. Well, you hit everyone and goad all their shit. And then you tap 6, and then you Synthetic Destiny. Exile all creatures you control. And now we're moving to our next end step. We reveal cards until we reveal 4 creatures. 1, 2. One, two, three, 4. Shuffle the rest in your life. Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Jin-Gitaxias, lol. One, two. Land, get island. I think we need a wizard cycler. Simple reason is we've added Teferi, wizard. We've added, we can get High Fate Trickster. And then lastly, there's a Glenelender Archmage. So we have 3 really insane wizards that are like kind of linchpins of the deck. And so being able to grab any of these is kind of ideal. Maybe Feed the Swarm out. Besides, Feed the Swarm out should be out for the stupid Duskworm one anyway. Withering Torment. Can I be honest? I'm gonna cut Rhystic Study and Mystic Remora. Like, I find them to be really boring. I don't know. I'm sorry. They're strong cards. They're just kind of generic, and they push all the fun out of the deck. Forgive me. So that gives us some more room. I just don't know what else to add here. Maybe like a Nesting Grounds to cheat with Glenelender Archmage. You can maybe also run Glenelender Guardian. Maybe use like a Flicker Thassa to reset them. We just don't have a lot of other ETBs is all. Draw. End Tower. Next turn. Island. 1, 2. Mindstone. Turn. Swamp. Commander. Next turn. Alright, you go 1, 2, 3. Lobelia. Get a fairy. 1, 2. Cyclonic Rift. Your thing. Get another fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of these get exiled, and then at our end step, we get 4 creatures. Because we're casting Synthetic Destiny. Slitherwisp, Urtai, Enduring Curiosity, and Nimrus. Like, that feels pretty good. Great. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dink. Hit you with Nimrus. Draw a card. Next turn. Rivendell. 1, 2, 3. Arcane Laboratory. Pass. 1, 2, 3. Cast this during your turn. You get a Nimrus trigger, a Layla trigger. And then next turn after that, you get to counterspell whatever they're doing, and you fucking Arcane Labor. They can't cast more spell. I'm not gonna be able to do it in 20 minutes. I'm afraid, Ulyssean. We're gonna be wrapping this one up here relatively. But I want to pick a Crafty Cut Purse. I think Crafty Cut Purse does suck. That's the one that steals tokens, right? If this was 3 mana, you could get so close. But still, I think this rule of law makes this so much funnier of a deck. You can get a little more counter magic-y with it, maybe. Like, instead of how Resculpt is, like, kind of just fine, though. I also like that it gives a creature that you're able to goad. Here, I'm gonna look at this other deck. The only difference with this other deck is that it was in white. Yeah, this one. The joke here is that you use Gift of Immortality with Glenelender Archmage. Of which is not in the deck right now. I suppose it is. I was wondering why you put Counterspell in decks without budget restrictions instead of mana drain, just not the vibe like Ristic. Like, I don't know. If you wanted to play with mana drain in your deck, you would probably already have it in your list. Just saying. At the end of the day, saying, oh, you can run mana drain in this deck. Like, what does mana drain synergize with? I'm trying to focus in on synergies, not just like, here's the most blanket generic cards that can make your deck just generically better. Oh, I see that you're not running, like, you know, whatever. It's like, it's splitting hairs at that point. I'm trying to reveal actually like cool synergies, not go like, oh, counterspell? That should be that should be a mana drain. If we're being optimal here, it's like, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Not worth talking about. Intriguing. So this deck is mostly white. And is also just not the right version, I'm pretty sure. Where's the correct version then? Linvala Flash. Okay, I was looking at the wrong version of the deck. This is the correct version of the deck. And once again, it is a little awkward because a lot of the things that make Glenelender Archmage work here is the fact that this is a Gift of Immortality deck. Where it's like the white cards. Yeah, bummer. So maybe there's a card that's like enters graveyard counter. There's like Thran Vigil, but I don't know. We don't have a lot of things that like enter from the graveyard. Or that leave the graveyard, you know, for Thran Vigil to trigger all that often. Because, like, this is way too narrow, right? The Thran Vigil. Whatever it's called. Whenever one or more artifact and your creature cards leave your graveyard during your turn, you put it during your turn. Ew, they thought about Glenelender Archmage. O colon +1/+1 counter. Type fairy. There you go. Whenever one or more fairies you attack, draw a card, then discard a card. When you discard a card this way, put a counter on a fairy you control. What fairy you control? The Glenelendra Archmage you control that already has a counter on it. It also is a 3-mana fairy that you can curve into a Layla. Okay, that works. That's fine. Prof's Eidetic Memory. We have to draw a card on our first free combat main phase, though, which is a little bit hard. That makes it a little awkward. Okay, so we go draw. 4 room. Next turn. Man Tower. 2 mana Dimir Signet. Island 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Layla. Next turn. 1, 2. Add a counter. Play this as well. Pass. 1, 2, 3. Wait! Chat, this is so funny. Okay, let's pretend that this is Jin. Or is Arcane Laboratory or whatever. So, hear me out. You go like flash out Urtai. Next turn. 1, 2, let's go 1 turnover. 1, 2, 3. Moonlit Meditation onto Urtai. So now whenever you make 1 or more tokens, they're going to be copies of Urtai. And then you go 1, 2, 3, Frantic Search on an opponent's turn. 1, 2, 3, draw 2, and then discard 2. Right? So now all of these are counter spells. 1, 2, 3. Now people can only cast 1 spell every turn. So now what happens is you go, they cast a spell you don't like. You go 1 in a blue. Here, I'll snap your fucking thing back to your hand. Untap these 2, make a token copy of Urtai that dies to legend rule, but then I bounce your fucking thing. And I bounce your spell that I don't like, and you don't get to recast it. And you don't get to recast it. Because we're making token copies of Urtai. Oh, you played something I don't like. Bounce the other thing I don't like. Bounce that other spell back to your hand. Also, you don't get to counter it. Oh, great. Damage you with the fairy. 6 mana Prowl. I make 2 fairies. And I take an extra turn. Combat. Go to all your shits. Here, you cast a spell I didn't like. You're trying to remove my Urtai machine. Nope, resculpt, bounce that thing back to your hand, whatever. And then this gets even more disgusting with the 5 mana Teferi. And of course, you can also, like, make copies of Glenelendra Archmage. And then that gets disgusting really quickly. Type fairy. O enters. O counter. Oh, there's spell stutter sprite, right? Yeah, run spell stutter. Every time I cast a spell, I get to, like, tick up my spell stutter sprite count until you have, like, 8 spell stutter sprites. No, that's funny as fuck. I have a thought on the mana drain argument. Sorry if it's late. I was washing dishes. Isn't mana drain only better in effects that want a much fuckload of mana for blue X spells? No, it's still just counterspell. Literally, everything about it is better than counterspell, factually, even if you only cast one thing with, like, one of the manas. Would making copies of Cloud of Fairies be too good? Well, you only make 1 Cloud of Fairies every turn. The answer is no, it wouldn't be too good. In fact, it's rather bad, because you always want to put it on the Urtai, right? These are both 3 mana, too. So either of them can get tutored by Perplex. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, no, this deck's cooking now. I've officially, the switch has flipped in my brain where I'm like, this is exciting as fuck. I think we're gonna cut some of the more high mana value things. Okay, maybe Synthetic Destiny, like, it's a funny idea. You can consider it. It's not necessary, though. and then I'll just drop this in chat. I think it's good to go. Like, I think we cooked here. Deck of the day for sure. Anyway, I am starving to death. I am so hungry. Thank you so much for getting a deck review, Evening Hat. Hopefully this made you a little bit more excited to play this deck by making it more evil with the rule of law and all that. Great. That's it. So, YouTube, we're done. Holy smokes. We only have 15 YouTube viewers. I think everyone understands that Twitch is the optimal method for getting channel points at this point. But YouTube, this is the link to the coffee. Get your deck reviews. Thank you all for stopping by.